Okay, hello everyone. Thanks for tuning in on this beautiful Sunday. It is the 2nd of April 2023, and if you are not living under a rock, EVO 2023 in Japan just took place this weekend. There are a lot of great tournaments there. I've heard less than ideal comments regarding the in-person experience and other things related to the actual way the tournaments were run themselves, but at least from the viewer side at home, I felt like I enjoyed it a lot. But anyway, those things aside, today we're going to focus on the side tournament, specifically UNICLR. I caught a bit of the singles tournament that took place on Saturday. It was, I think, Japan time, Saturday or Friday. I can't remember which day it was. Regardless, though, we'll be focusing on the 5v5 exhibition that took place after the singles tournament. This one featured quite a number of good players, both from NA and Japan, respectively. I think the players featured were something like Ohito, Mawaru, Act 3 Freeze, can't remember, I think it was like Libakichi, and I can't remember the other player that was on Japan's side. And then on NA side, there was Ral, Brandon, Drunk Suika, Juicy, and then I can't remember the other player either. But anyway, the players that were featured are in the description if you want to refer to those yourself. But with the context sort of set for you guys, let's go ahead and watch the VOD that's on Twitch currently. And of course, if you want to catch the singles tournament specifically, I do recommend watching that on your own. The link for that is still in the description as well. So I think the first match that happened, let's see, I think it was Jushi versus Act 3 Freeze. if you don't watch Act 3 Freeze on ordinary occasions, this Lin player is insane. Like, just everything that you would think of the, I guess, stereotypical Lin player online, they do it all and then some. It's awesome though. Like, they've got no fear. Something that we all aspire to have. And then Jushichi, of course, the NA Akatsuki that commonly seen throughout most tournaments in the US. Yeah, I didn't catch at all the exhibition, so this is my first time watching actually, but there were a lot of good matches in the singles tournament itself. I think the highlight definitely for me was Moaru and Ohito. Losers, I want to say it was losers semis or losers quarters, one of those matches, but Ohito actually lost his opening match in the tournament, so he was sent to losers extremely early and had to make a very thorough, long, hard run to even get to the top 8. And honestly, he was super close to even making it to grand finals and potentially taking the whole thing, but unfortunately he dropped a combo like right as he was gonna kill in like the final round of final game. He dropped his combo and then Moaru punished him with full resources, got like 5.5 or something and managed to win. Moaru played extremely well in the singles tournament himself, so props to him for his second place finish. Definitely not easy at all to win these sorts of tournaments. Thankfully, unlike the Marvel tournament and some of the other side tournaments, this was actually like a full proper double elimination best of 3 and then top 3 best of 5 as usual. Some of the side tournaments I've heard were actually like first to 2 single elimination or even worse, like Marvel 3. That, you know, it's being that kind of game, it was first to 3 single elim, which is insane for that game. Plus R even got kicked out of the space that they're in because they took too long. I think it had to do with they're having trouble getting the stream ready. But yeah, I've heard a number of things about the less than ideal way the tournament was run from the side of the player experience. Anyway, sorry, enough about, like, you know, the sidetrack stuff. This exhibition, I believe the format was I don't remember if it was round robin, but basically each individual head-to-head between 2 players from either region were first to 3, and I think at the end of it they would just count who had the which team's region had the most wins. It was something like that. So Jushichi took game 1 of this head-to-head. Pretty convincing too. Didn't allow Act 3 to get around, but as you just saw right here, like Act 3 goes for roll a ton, like even offline. Like if you watch a stream, which I'll make sure to update the description after the VOD processes with the streams and YouTube channels, etc. of each player that appeared in this exhibition. But if you watch his streams, this is exactly how he plays online as well. So there's no difference at all. It's really awesome. I'd say this matchup isn't like too bad for either character, but what's for certain is that if you play wild, you're not necessarily going to get punished for it, because neither character necessarily has anything that steamrolls like a Byakuya or a Carmine. They both just run their, you know, rather run-of-the-mill offense. Oh my goodness, what was the parry? That was ambitious. Yeah, it's so interesting seeing how certain players like play in a more relaxed setting, such as an exhibition or like just a casual set, compared to in tournament. A lot of people will consider Oito to have underperformed, but he's not. It's not too unusual for him to have the sort of shakier performances under the bracket environment compared to the more relaxed online ranked play or just arcade play even back then when arcades were thriving. But of course, in an exhibition, you still want to defend your honor, right? So it's not entirely advised to step on the brakes. But oh my goodness, 2B roll, legendary. I think almost all of Lin's roll cancel options, just frame data wise, are punishable. But it's similar to Batista gem set, like where she does normal into gem set. Like, yeah, technically it's either punishable or minus, but it's not only hard to react to, but like there's the fear factor and the fact that it's a bit scary to another roll. It's a bit scary to force your turn afterwards, and sometimes they can actually call you out by spacing it like perfectly, where the button you attempt to punish with is out of reach. And then you just get bodied for it. But shoutouts to the JP scene. I think it was Misharu and Crossspeed that were in charge of running this side tournament. So really, oh my goodness. 2A roll. But yeah, like super big props to them for running this. Uni's alive and well in the year of our Lord 2023. Oh, did he get it? Oh, legendary. Oh my goodness. That was a very nice adjustment. It's always weird at that height after you CS from DP to continue the combo. Oh yeah, one of the things they changed, right, was that Lin's Assault J6B is not plus on block anymore. I think it was like +1 at the minimum possible. Well, I should have made a counter for like how many times Act 3 would go for roll cancels. It's clockwork. But I mean, it's been working every time. Admittedly, though, it's like it's really hard to just react in the moment. Oh, that was sick. Anti-air 60. But yeah, what I was saying earlier, I think Lin's Assault J6B is not plus anymore. Even when done at the minimum possible time. If you do it a little bit later, I think it's still plus, but not like at the earliest possible time. Oh, nice. Won the cycle and got the roll. Like, Jikangure does this sometimes as well, where he'll do the roll, but not like to this degree and, this frequency. Oh, yep, grid break. Nice. Alive for another round. I think if Act 3 did that FF roll a bit... I really should have had a counter. Now 2C no cancel is going to be a mix-up. Even 5C, even 5C no cancel and 5C what's it called? 5C increase 5cc become mix-ups too. I mean, those were kind of already mix-ups if they shielded, but even more so with roll cancel being a factor in the conditioning. Oh, nice shield. Yeah, that was good. Oh, baited the OS, but maybe the 60 just didn't come out in time. I feel like that was the right idea. It should have worked. Oh, what yeah, maybe slight misinputs coming in. Oh no, don't tell me how this is how it ended. I don't think Jushichi would be dead from this, but certainly one more. Oh, now he has to hold this. Nice block. Oh, let's go. Good fuzzy smash. Oh, let's go. Wow. Well, that was good composure at the end because Act 3 had been using the air fireball, like the air EX fireball into Assault 6B a ton in the earlier games of this set. And Jushichi managed to start blocking it towards the latter part. But trust me, like, using the countermeasure against Lin's increase Hien B, it's pretty difficult. Specifically fuzzy mashing. I feel like fuzzy mashing is actually one of the harder things to do against it. Fuzzy throw is like a bit easier, but it's not as much reward. At least Akatsuki has a 5 frame, so you get 1 extra frame than average to get the right timing for it. Oh, by the way, guys, let me know if the audio is messed up. I forgot to even check that before the stream started. It looks fine on my end at least, but let me know. Oh, what a throw. That timing is so delicate off of the air assault. Oh no. Well, that was a good set. That was a good set. Unfortunate at the end with the DP miss. So Japan got the first game. I think Michelle updated the team-wise score by putting like a star next to the team. So that might be seen in the scoreboard after this match finishes. Oh, I just realized I don't even have audio on my end. One sec, guys. You guys have audio, I think, not me though. It might echo a little bit. Just bear with me. It's really faint. There we go. Yeah, so that was a good set. That was a good set to start the exhibition. Let me see if I can skip through a little bit. Oh, no need. Okay, they're starting the next one right now. So I think the next one is Ohito and Brandon. So another good set. Both of these two finished in the top 8 of the single tournament. So they both performed very well under the bracket environment. I've talked about this before on the record on this channel, but I do feel like Ohito does play a bit under his own. He plays a bit less than what he's capable of. I feel like in the bracket environment compared to like just ordinary settings like casual matches or online ranked or whatever. But he's still a super good player. I think he's obviously the best Seth, and he has some of the best composed defense and offense out there. Part of what I think it makes him the scariest is that he's able to accomplish all he does without really using anything flashy with the character. But he's able to still know how to apply each of Seth's unique tools to open up people beyond, the cheesy, unblockable setups or command grabs, which he starts to go for more these days. But there was a time where he would rarely use the command grab, if at all. Understandably so, right? Because the command grab damage was nerfed in Claire. Hey, what's up, Zenryoku? Good to see you. Sorry if I saw this late. Good to see you coming through. Hope you're having a good one. So Brandon versus Ohito. I think Brandon is actually very good, underrated Lin player in NA, specifically from the East Coast. Oh, what a throw. Yeah. Yeah, and the way Ohito also structures his pressure is super clever. Like, Seth's buttons don't have a ton of range, but Ohito's pressure is like super, like it's how do I say it? It leverages the speed and the cancel window like so deliberately. Sorry, I'm trying to piece together these words impromptu, but you guys get what I mean anyway. Oh, iWix, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's easy to say in hindsight, right? But this is still plenty of time, like, and he's grid broken, so he can't assault. Oh, he got run a throne. No. No. Okay, well, interesting VO from Ohito as well, though. So maybe Brandon's okay because Ohito has no meter now going into this one. I'm not sure why he VO'd. Maybe it was an accident. Why did he VO? So normally Zenryoku people would VO when you can guarantee the timer scam. Flex. No, I don't think he was flexing. I think it was an accident. But normally people would VO when they have match point locked and loaded as a means of timer scamming. So basically you hold VO for the maximum amount of time. When they're like 3 seconds left on the timer, and all you need is one more round in order to win that game. That's when you hold VO, because then it's like, okay, you can just guarantee that you win the round. They can't hit you out of VO since you're invincible during the time that you hold down VO. Is this tournament still going, or are you going back in the VOD? What's up, Sonic? I am watching the VOD. The VOD link, you can visit on your own if you'd like. It is in the description. And this is from Michelle's stream, twitch.tv/Misia something like that. But anyway, you can find the VOD link in the description. This was streamed Friday JST, I think Saturday. No, yeah, was it Friday? I think it was Friday JST, Thursday. There's Thursday our time, Pacific time. But I'm not skimming through too much right now because I want to just give it a proper watch through for the time being. I don't think there's a lot of dead time for the exhibition, whereas for the actual tournament there was quite a bit of dead time. So we'll watch the tournament too though if there's time. We'll watch it and talk through it. There's a lot of interesting things about it that definitely are worth mentioning if we've got the time for the stream. But yeah, this is watching back over the VOD. Brandon actually took the first game while I was talking there. That, definitely sick stuff, but we see that Ohito is going on the classic, Soul Calibur boss syndrome, where like you beat them up like the first round or first game or whatever, and then suddenly they like go full throttle, start perfecting you back and forth. That's what we saw from Ohito that round. I definitely think it's possible to beat Ohito if you play extremely clean. It's not like impossible to beat him. I mean, of course, I've never played against him, but I definitely feel like it's not unreasonable to gain the edge if you play well, and Brandon's definitely doing so right now. There are a number of players that haven't played as much or as long as Ohito has, and have still been able to beat him convincingly in tournament. Oh no! He has to spend VO? Oh no, maybe not, because it's Seth. Seth has 1 billion damage. IW. Yeah, it's probably dead. Will it kill? Yeah, no, easy. Can't submit that one to Will it kill. That one is too easy. Aw, he mistimed the force function. I think it was the right idea. It's tricky. Oh my goodness, what a mash. It's been said before for Under Night at a high level, or just like all levels. This game can be summed up at the beginner level or the novice level that, novice level is all about mashing, and then the high level is all about mashing too. And then mid level is all about being too afraid to mash. Oh, nice combo. Ah, drop the ender. Oh, yeah. Brandon went for the roll there, but I feel like Ohito is not going to get hit by that. He's always ready defensively. I've seen him block some, like, I've seen him block Oria's 6B with an insane consistency rate. It's pretty crazy. Even on Arcade's delay and even on PS4. PS4 online, that is. No, what a block on the roll. Oh, but he couldn't. He didn't block the 5cc. He was close to getting around there. Oh my goodness. Counter hit trade 2C. And this is about to be damaged too. Ah, dropped it just when I said. Okay, scratch what I said about going for flashier offense. He just went for cross up, I think 623A there. Oh, that was a good VO. That was really good. Just before the cycle, so he was able to win Vorpal. Brandon's going for some net play shenanigans. Yeah, it might work against other players, but Ohito's third eye is too strong. Hey, what's up? Not Gildus. Thanks for coming through again. We're not playing Uni, we're watching Uni. So, oh, nice. Okay, Ohito did get it, so that was another good set. But after that first game, Ohito definitely flipped the switch, started to pull back together. Yeah, we're watching same Uni, so it's been said by Infiltration and a couple of other players that are reputable that a lot of people put a lot of stock into getting a lot of repetitions, like online play or offline casuals, but watching the game is definitely an underrated facet of improvement because it allows you to think about the game, get some ideas, see the perspective of analyzing other people's play that you probably wouldn't be able to get while you yourself are in the ring. So that's what I'm doing. This is partially also my DreamHack preparation because I'm going to be going there this coming weekend for both Uni and KOF. And I do want to take it a bit more seriously than I took Slashback competition-wise. So that's the goal. That's the plan. Hoping everything will work out with regards to those. Yes, DreamHack Karushi sweep. I'll try my best. So next is Suika versus Libikichi. So Batista Mika, yeah. I don't know how this matchup goes, but Batista is broken, so she should win free, right? No, in seriousness, like Mika's super good as well, and Libikichi obviously, he hasn't stopped playing this game, so his Mika is still just as clean as it was from years ago, back when we saw him take a top 8 spot at EVO in 2019. So yeah, they've kept up the grind. Mika's certainly I think as time has gone on, people started to realize that she's very much the real thing in this game. Strong mobility, strong pressure game, great 2A. Very annoying as well because there's a lot of she has a lot of cheeky setups that not only are hard to respond to when they're done right away, basically it's hard to react to, but also it's very much legit and you have to respect it even if you block it because a lot of them are plus. Like when she does the missile to J236C and then crosses you up or something, even if you block it, you have to still respect because she's plus afterwards. So true, just like you said, you can definitely see some online players, true colors in online play. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, but I don't know how much these guys have been playing offline. Regardless, though, I mean, it's playing Uni, so no matter how you play it, it's gonna be a good time, and there's gonna be things to learn, even if it's online play. But Batista, Batista stuff works no matter what, even if it's offline. Oh, what a dash B. Yeah, most definitely. You actually inspired me to pick up 15 again. Oh, let's go. Sick. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, 15's been a blast, dude. I'm not sure if you caught EVO Japan KO 15. That top 8 was awesome. In my opinion, way better than... that mix-up is insane. I think the only way to actually, avoid that mix-up without quote-unquote guessing is to shield after I think it's the JB. You have to shield the move right after the charged AC in order to avoid that one. But it's tough because they can also just wait and then throw your green shield. Or do that, what Libikichi did right there. They can do charged AC and then whiff JA, and then that's like an easy way for them to throw your green shield too. But yeah, it's cool that you're picking up KO15 again. The EVO Japan top 8 was way better than EVO last year. And of course, Xiaohai's insane. He cooked everybody. I think the only player that gave him a run for his money was Lashar. Yeah, nice game from Libikichi. Suiga did have a couple of sequences going, but it was unable to keep them in control. Like, and you see that Mika is like so mobile, like how she's able to navigate Batista's field, so to speak. Interesting post CS option, I think. I guess Mika's anti-airs are kind of awkward, but 3C was available, I feel like, there. Is that... Yes, that Batista is indeed drunk Suika. Yep. Yep. And by the way, for those of you that have joined the stream again, thanks for everyone that's been tuning in. I've seen a couple people come through. Thanks so much. Make sure to... Not only make sure to follow Michelle on Twitch and on Twitter. I'll update the description with all the socials eventually. But for the time being, I put the Twitch VOD link in the description. And I also put the player names that are in this exhibition in the description. So it should show that... well, it won't show that like Suiga's playing right now. But yes, Suiga is this Batista that's playing right now indeed. And I think we'll have time to watch the singles tournament as well after we finish this exhibition. It's just that one I'll definitely have to skip through stuff because there's a lot of dead time. It clocked in like 4 hours on the stream VOD, which there's no way we're gonna watch the full 4 hours without skipping through stuff. Is there? Oh my goodness! Oh man, you meant violence today, Zenryoku, didn't you? No, there's a lore reason why she can't be countered. It's something stupid like, oh, because she sees all the movements of the opponent before they actually happen. Something nonsensical like that. But of course, they couldn't have her for lore reasons fall asleep at random intervals, just like she does in the story. I hope that was a satisfactory answer. Oh my, what a block. How did you block that? That was sick. Let's go, Suika. Yeah, Mika's definitely like one of the characters I'm the most scared by in bracket, because she causes a lot of chaos while, you know, having the appearance of being unassuming and a bit like, you know, innocuous, I guess. But she's definitely a frightening character. Looks can be deceiving. Yeah, this character's a terror with 100 meter. Oh, it wasn't blocking, yeah. Actually, no. I think Sleek was trying to do wake up A flash kick or wake up drill, like wake up B drill, something crazy like that. Oh man, what's even crazier too is that they increased the pushback on block of dashing C for Mika. So even though it's punishable, it's like almost impossible for your move that punishes it to reach. There is one character that can. Let me look at the exact frame rate on block because I need to make sure that I get this right. But I know there's like one character that can actually punish it. Punish it regardless. But let me pull up the number here. Okay, so it's okay. No wonder. Yeah, it's like -5 to -2. So it's not even as punishable as I remember anymore. Unless this wiki is wrong. -5, huh? Okay. Yeah. What move that's 5 frames is gonna reach that far? That's difficult, man. I think even Nana's sword card is like 8 frames. And, you know, it wouldn't technically be 8 frames if it has to move that distance before hitting. Oh yeah, I guess it's 7 to 21 frames. And then the B sword card is 9 to 35 frames. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem reliable. Even if you shield it. Oh my goodness, this is a steamroll. This is over, right? Yeah, wow. Mika train. No, seriously though. I mean, I do think Mika is a terror in the modern day of UNICLR. I don't think I've done a compilation for UNICLR just yet, but I'll definitely make sure to get to that eventually. Hey, what's up, LifeS? Thanks so much for coming through the stream. We're just watching over some of the VOD from UNICLR side tournament at EVO Japan. Right now is the 5v5, which Japan is winning right now 3-0. I think last up is Raul, and Raul's another Batista player. They live in Japan, I believe, but they're representing NA. And then the other player that hasn't played is Isaac. Oh yeah, no problem, LifeS. Sorry about the relative drought of uploads the past year or so now. That it's been a little over a year, but you know, I'm constantly trying to motivate myself day by day to make some progress on the uploads that I didn't finish as I was transitioning from college. So, but yeah, of course, thanks for being an avid viewer. Of course, a lot of people are, you know, relatively, you know, doom and gloom about the lack of any rollback news on Uni. According to Raito, they're still working on the newest Uni, the next version of Uni. You know, I'm not really of the opinion that they need to be rushed or that it needs to be emphasized that it's taken them a long time, because these sorts of things do take a long time, especially for a studio of their size. And there's a lot of nice fighting games that are around these days. I still come back to Uni. This is still one of my, you know, first loves in terms of fighting games of this era. So there's definitely that to be said, but I'm not really of the opinion that there needs to be expressed disappointment about how long they're taking. They should definitely take their time. Okay, so this is Raul versus Mawaru. So back in Unist, I think a lot of people considered this matchup to be Batista's worst matchup, alongside, like, I want to say Yuzu. So we'll see how it goes. Mora's a really good Hilda player as well. Round start 5B. This is actually really bad. Because all Hilda needs is a singular hit, and it can become a steamroll because of 50-50, and then offering her basically control of the pace from there. And also letting Hilda win the cycle is insane, because I'm not sure if you guys know, but her Vorpal trait is probably one of the best in the game in a vacuum. It allows her to refund meter on her super moves when they're used. So her different super moves give back different amounts of meter. But what's notable about that is that it allows for her metered up to be extremely strong. And then plus, remember the fact that off of VO, she's basically guaranteed 50-50, as we just saw right there. So it allows her to just sometimes run a train through the opponent. Allows her to spit out absurd amounts of damage randomly as well. We saw in the singles tournament actually that Mawar was able to get a lot of mileage off of the damage achievable with J412360, the let it rain, make it rain of swords. Has a ton of minimum damage for whatever reason, but good stuff to Ral, turn it around. It looked really clean there. It was able to jail Mara's Hilda for quite a while, and it's a tough time for Hilda when she's not able to play at that long range and neutral, because that's where I feel like she excels in this matchup. Whereas Batista actually wants to be close, which is very, very odd. Part of why I think this matchup is one of her most difficult ones, Batista, that is. That's so true. I heard rollback is kind of hard to implement, especially on a ready-made game. Yeah, which is why, you know, from the murmuring of the community, that this is going to be a new game. This is not going to be UNICLR, you know, plus R, so to speak. This is going to be just a new game because, you know, implementing rollback in an existing game seems to be pretty difficult for them. On top of the fact that there's still a number of bugs that have been left unaddressed for an ungodly amounts of time. The one I'm specifically talking about is the fact that, oh, what a force function. Oh my goodness. The fact that Vyaka's 3C is still a low, and Kamone has said on the record that that is a mistake. That is not intended. That's not an intended feature. So it's pretty funny that that's still unfixed right now. Ideally, those sorts of bugs would be fixed in a new version of Uni. Oh, what a fallen pain. Okay, Mawar is actually like so good with Hilda. I think not a lot of people talk about it because you know, it's Hilda. People kind of naturally have bias against Hilda. And yeah, admittedly she's cheap, but Mawar is actually so good. Like, it took him some time to get to this level of specialty with the character, but you can definitely see his work, the fruit of his work materializing here. I think a lot of what enables him to be successful with the character is the fact that he's familiar with the ranges at which most of his buttons are the most effective. And then of course he's optimized his combos well enough where he's able to cash out on most straight hits, and that's part of what allows the fear to be driven into the opponent. Trust me, like when you're able to get like a ton of damage off of any like random hit, that's when your opponent is scared to death. For a character like Hilda, no less, that's a huge boon for his gameplay. Oh, is he dead? Oh my goodness. The one taken B drill, and that was 4.5. Absurd. If you want to talk about characters with damage, Batista is definitely one of those characters on top of Hilda. Yeah, that was a sick confirm. Oh, let's go. Talent. Anti-dis trades are insane. Anti-dispersive. That's the move that Mar had just done that traded for 12360 on the ground. It's not invincible, but it has a very small startup, and as soon as it becomes active, Hilda cannot it won't disappear. So even if Hilda gets hit, the move will still continue, and it allows you to get some favorable interactions. Nice block on the needle, but oh, he blocked the fallen pain, but didn't block the charge 5C. It'd be like that, honestly. Oh, that was dirty. Oof. Oh, what a punish. Nice. Oh! Sometimes it's too much. Oh, he couldn't kill, though. Yeah. Raul would have had to either throw or do, like, some crazy flash kick to avoid the, what do people call it? 214X, the ball. But those wouldn't have really been worth it. He was basically dead anyway. Oh, nice. Again, this is why I think this matchup is a bit difficult for Batista. Like, Batista actually has to respect these. She's not the one that has initiative in neutral any longer, like she normally does in most matchups. And then you get hit by the 50-50 as well. It's brutal. Oh, is this death? Oh, no. He wants 50-50. And he gets to set it up again here. Yeah. Oh, I love this character. Oh, 50-50? Oh, blocked and got the force function. Oh my. I did not know you could even do that. People talk about Hilda's defense being poor, but like, if you use her options cleverly, to me, it's not all that bad. Yeah, Hilda definitely humbles Batista. That's a good way of putting it. This is a matchup where Batista is not the one dictating the neutral, nor the mid-range. She's the one that actually has to, like, be the first to let herself get hit by these sorts of things. And then after she's blocked for a while, she's able to either steal back turns with flash kick, the invincible move flash kick, or try to fit in one of her sneaky Abra normals, because her normals are a bit faster than Hilda's normals are on average. But to be honest, like, the fact that Batista has charge moves, maybe that's not even relevant, right? Because Batista is still mortal to Hilda's 50-50. Like, every character's mortal to that. Like, none of Batista's defensive options are going to be able to deal with that cleanly, unless people start to find stuff, which I haven't seen. Any of that lately. But regardless, good stuff to Moraru. That's another star on the board for Japan, which puts them up 4 sets to 0. Looking rough for NA. Not gonna lie. Still one more though. I think it's gonna be Daneko versus Isaac. So hide mirror. Oh, it had to end like this, didn't it? Is this the last one? Let me make sure. No, not the last. Or maybe it is. I'm not sure if they do casuals or something afterwards. But anyway, this is like the 5th one. It's funny that the hide mirror is going to be the one to be the 5th one here. Oh, okay. Someone in the chat said, I don't know who this is, but someone said in the Twitch VOD chat said Hilda Batista is 6-4 matchup, which is I guess that's kind of believable. I don't know. I don't really take too much stock into the numbers themselves, but I definitely think that is Hilda favored for sure. OG name from when I used to play, but is Red Blade on NA side. I remember him going crazy on Wagner when I used to watch. So as far as I understand, Red Blade is done with Uni. Like it's been a long time since Red Blade's played this game. Like maybe a couple of years. And as far as I understand, he's like said explicitly that he's done playing. I'm not sure if he'll come back for like a next version of Uni or something, but he's done playing as far as I know. So he's not on the NA team here. Again, I put the players that are in this exhibition in the description. So just check that one out. You'll see who's on each side, the NA side and the JP side for this specific 5v5. And I think, as I said, we'll probably have time to watch the singles tournament that took place, the side tournament for UNICLR. That was singles double elimination. So I'll go ahead and put the Tonamel link in the description. I'll edit it in. It's not there right now, but I'll edit it in once we finish this up. Hide mirror is so goofball. Oh my goodness. This is actually how Deneko Miyagi Muteki, this is how he played in the bracket as well. He did not block. He was just slugging. You love to see it though. Nice confirm. Oh, what a fireball. Not necessarily the expected choice of Abre, but since it's hide, it makes sense. Yeah. Oh, what a, okay, yeah, whiff punish here. Oh, this might not be a good combo. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit whack, but it's okay. Corner carry. Oh, okay. Yeah, he gave up cycle. It was weird. It was awkward. Oh, but what a dash C. Let's go, Isaac. I believe Isaac's also living in Japan. Or no, maybe I'm wrong. Never mind. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. I'm not sure. I know Ral for sure is living in Japan, but I'm not sure about Isaac. What was this damage? 5.3. Oh, let's go. CS. Oh, let's go, Isaac. Awesome. That was a nice confirm. Oh, nice. Deneko actually shielded twice there, so I have to imagine one of those was crouch techs. Oh. Man, I didn't remember that hide can cancel that force function that late. I felt like did they increase the cancel window for force function? Because that looked pretty late to me. Yeah, it looks pretty late again. Maybe that's like not a late cancel window necessarily. It's just that when you do cancel it, it occurs seemingly late. So maybe that's actually what's happening. Oh no. Okay. Safe. Wait, wait, that's a low? That's a low? Or okay, the other alternative is that Isaac was actually in the air and he air shielded on accident, but that did not look like what happened. So I cannot believe that's a low 2-2A. Or maybe that was 2-2B. I'm not sure. Regardless, though, Shadow Scare was a low. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Double perfect against Danoko, no less. This is bad. Although it's hard to really analyze this match specifically because it's just two players that are swinging their buttons. Hyde players, no two Hyde players have a different brain. Yeah, dash C. Oh my goodness, that was ADP. Had Isaac just CS'd it right away, I think it would have worked. But I'm not sure if you can CS it in the air. I'm not sure. Maybe you can as of Claire. But raw EXDP CS. You can only CS that one on hit, so he was betting it all. Oh, nice VO. Oh, okay, no, that was a late cancel. Yeah, that was a late cancel because he was able to DP through it. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe they increased the cancel window in this game. Even if not, I guess it's possible to delay cancel it regardless, so that's good to know for next weekend. We go DP. Hey. Another wake up DP. Hyde gaming. Yeah, that DP was working wonders, yeah. Oh, that was pretty greedy. Oh. I just realized something. What's the difference between Hyde players and the Hyde CPU in this game? If you guys don't know, the Hyde CPU for Uni in general, for some reason it always DPs. Like it just sometimes just DPs on a whim. But I guess that's the real representation of what Hyde players actually do. Oh no. Well, okay, that was a good fight still. Sad that sad how it ended, but it's okay. That was such a goofy match. Okay, let me see what's next. So, from my understanding, Japan got it 5-0. I think this is casuals. Yeah, this is casuals, okay. So we'll watch this tournament. There's definitely time. Let me go ahead and Let me pull up. So before we start watching that, let me pull up the Tonamel. And the chat window is going to start covering stuff. So let me put that somewhere like here, I guess. For now, we'll move it back later. Okay, so this is Tonamel. Sadly, it's not like Challenge where you can like drag. You see how it like highlights instead of dragging the bracket. But anyway, we'll work with this. So as you can see, it's massive. There's like 40 something people. Pretty good for a side tournament. But anyway, this is how the bracket looked towards the beginning. I didn't realize Takashi actually entered, but that's really cool. Haven't seen them in a while. But the one I want to point out here is that Ochirito actually got sent to losers early on by Suteneko. That one was not played on stream. What happened with this singles tournament is that they ended up focusing particularly on a certain section of the bracket for the stream. I guess they like assigned like setups to each like block of the bracket. So this block that had Moaru, Ken, Baba, and Hashimo was the block that they streamed, at least for the first couple of rounds. And then afterwards, they started focusing on one of the losers' blocks. I can't remember which one it was. Eventually, though, we got to Ohito's losers run, which was like a lot of it was streamed. And a lot of the winners' matches were streamed also, though, after round 2. So there's a lot of good head-to-heads. I wouldn't say there's any like super notable surprises other than that. Like, definitely there were certain players that had excellent performances. Brandon had an awesome performance, but I do think that definitely reflects his like how good he is. Like, he's definitely a very good player. Let's see who else is here. I'm a bit surprised at how Ripu played. Like, Brandon did beat Ripu, which is sick. But I do think Ripu had a bit less of a performance than I expected. Got sent to losers by Yamiki. And it looks like Yamiki also gave Deneko a bit of a run for his money, so I guess that's fair. But there were definitely some head-to-heads that were interesting that when they happened. One specifically I remember was Mawaru versus Suteneko. So Mawaru normally plays Hilda, right? But against Suteneko, he actually played Landrikia. So an interesting choice there. I guess like just the Batista, or sorry, excuse me, the Mika Hilda matchup doesn't seem desirable. So at least for Hilda. So playing Landrikia, at least for him, because Moar's Landrikia is so solid, and I do think it is up to par in terms of being a sub character you can actually pick for certain matchups that might not be as good for Hilda. So it just at least covers his matchups in that regard. But I do think for the majority of players that are very well tooled on one character, just sticking with that one character even through the more arduous matchups is more ideal. Just because I think you can give yourself a better fighting chance with your more comfortable character rather than a counterpick matchup that you might not be as comfortable with. Anyway, my ramblings aside, this is how the bracket looked. So we'll go ahead and switch back. I'm going to skip towards the beginning of the stream. It really felt like Isaac was banking on that. What is that? High dash C? Yeah, dash C. It's not a cross up. It doesn't cross up. There's cross up protection in this game, but yeah, that was dash C. After a while, his opponent got used to it. Here's the thing about high dash C though: it actually baits like OSs and mashes like so easily. For whatever reason, it's just really good at that. It has the pass through frames, which allow it to oftentimes just outright go through VOs and some other reversals, and then it also just baits mashing because you end up appearing on the other side where their mash like appears on the side you're originally on. So all of that plus the fact it's a good starter, it trades favorably because of the crumple, and I believe the cancel window is pretty generous. It's probably, I think it's unsafe on block in this game. Fun fact about it actually is that in vanilla Uni, it was plus unblock. Thank God that is not the case anymore. My goodness. Those years are very, very long gone. That was over 10 years ago now, but still funny that it was at one point plus. Okay, let's go ahead and get to the beginning of this bracket. I think they opened up with, I can't remember the player. I know Moaru for sure, but I can't remember the other player that was here. Ken. Okay, it was Ken. Ken Akatsuki. You know, well, maybe, let me see. These sort of beginning matches aren't as interesting, but we'll watch. I think when as we skip through, we'll be fine, because if you guys really want to catch like the the ASMR of the event itself that they captured, then feel free to view that on your own. We'll just get to the matches themselves. Once again, shout outs to Michelle and Crosspeed for putting this on. Sick to see Uni still being played in 2023. Yeah, let me skip this. Sorry, I didn't realize there was a button check here. I skipped it. There we go. So I actually talked a bit about this matchup because I was watching this tournament live in VC. I didn't watch the exhibitions, that's why we watched it first. But I already watched the tournament, and we had a bit of differing opinions on whether this is actually Hilda favored or Akatsuki favored. I feel like it's very polarizing. If Akatsuki gets in, then it's awful for Hilda, but the hard part is Akatsuki getting in because he has a step dash, so it's very difficult. If Akatsuki wins the cycle, though, it's a bit easier. But as you can see, like, Moaru won the cycle and got a 50-50, so it's probably over. Yeah, definitely over. Yeah. And yeah, that specific ender, the J2, the dash B, or no, is it 3B or dash B? I think it was 3B. 3B force function into J41236C. Insane amount of damage. It's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if that sees a bit of a change in whatever the next version of Uni is, but I mean, it's not like it needs to, but it's like certainly it adds insult to injury on top of her ferocious 50-50s. And actually, Akatsuki's dead. Wow. Yeah. Didn't even need CVO. Honestly, CVO might have like hurt the scaling, because there's a number of times I've seen where players go for CVO, do a super, and then IW, but it does a bit less damage than just going straight to IW. Oh, nice little optimization. Fit the extra 63A in there. That allowed him to, of course it uses an extra bounce, but it at least bumps up your damage when you don't spend the 100 meter on this move right here that you see. Much better to use that ender, especially when you have Vorpal, because you get a little bit of the meter back anyway. Oh dear me, that didn't drop, and wow. I mean, no, that was sick. That was sick composure from Moaru, but that's insane that didn't drop. Hilda combos sometimes, and I should know I play this character too, so she never fails to surprise. But yeah, this matchup is. I can definitely see it being like one of those where it's like, all right, it's 6-4 if Akatsuki doesn't get in, but it's 6-4 if Akatsuki gets in and it's 6-4 in Akatsuki's favor if he gets in. But Maru has not let Ken get a single moment of time on offense. It's been all blocking right now, and now 50-50. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was brutal. That was brutal. Yep, and unfortunately, so I failed to mention this, a bit more specifically, but the first couple of on-stream matches they did, I did mention it when we were on the bracket tab. But the first couple of matches were all in this block right here, so there's going to be a lot of Hilda, guys. Apologies in advance, but once we get past this section, I think that's where the matches start to become more interesting. But let me get to the next one. Whoops, I went too far ahead. There we go. So this one is Baba versus Hashimo. Baba's another Hilda player from, I believe, Mikado. Like they play a lot at Mikado. That is not that they're from Mikado necessarily. Yeah, and then she gets 50-50. Oh, okay, I was gonna say it didn't set it up, but still got it. Yeah. Yeah. The part of the thing is too with Hilda is that if you're not familiar with some of the layer 1 knowledge checks, she really was Hilda hours over there. Yeah, it was, especially in the beginning. And I think there's gonna be another Hilda matchup or something after this. How's the Hilda Aurea matchup? I'm not sure. I don't have a ton of Hilda matchup. I don't have a ton of experience across Hilda's matchups. I have played this matchup before, but the player I played against at the time definitely knew the Hilda matchup, and I did not have necessarily as big of a grasp on Hilda as they knew the matchup. So that was a bit hard for me. But I feel like this match is probably even. It's not necessarily particularly hard for Hilda, even if Aurea gets in. And then all the same, I think it's still doable for Aurea. But it's probably 5-5 if I had to put a number on it. The actual Hilda players or Aurea players probably can give you a better comment on that one though. All right, at least Hashimo got something started here. Corner pressure. Oh, no, this is a good shield. The thing about shield is that it reduces the cancel window of the attack, and then it also decreases the frame advantage. Basically, decreases the block stun. So whenever your string gets shielded, it can be difficult to take advantage. Oh, that was a pretty ballsy half circle forward C. I think expected Baba to press a button a bit earlier. Didn't happen, and now there's gonna be 50-50. Yeah, I guess for game. Is this dead? No. One more. Okay, there's the one more. CS for meter maybe. Okay, yeah. Yep, that is Hilda all right. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. The thing about Oreo too, she doesn't really have that many cheapies, so to speak. So you have to play a very, you have to play very refined and composed. But there are plenty of good Oreo players that have seen a lot of success with the character in UNICLR. Gutsu is definitely the main one. There's also Ryu. Ryu's very good. I'm not sure how active Ryu is right now. But Ryu's really good. And then Nishine is always super strong. He's just strong at making adjustments. Like, I feel like that's what's made him a very scary player in general. Not just with Oreo herself, but also just fundamentally. I think he's really strong at adjusting, adapting. And Oreo is definitely a character that can reward you for making those adaptations sooner than later. I said adaptations. Pardon me. Oh, you dropped the combo. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. All right, and then another Hilda versus Akatsuki. Funny, it's not the same Akatsuki as earlier. Sorry, I went forward too far. Here we go. So this is Mawaru versus Armper, and from what I've heard, Armper is from Korea. And apologies if this is incorrect, of course, but I believe this Akatsuki is from Korea. So they just got the flags wrong. Yeah, these Hildas are oppressive in this tourney, at least for the time being. Again, it's specifically one block of the tournament that they're showing, at least in the first 2 rounds. And I must admit, Hilda's not the most interesting character to watch. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a bait on the defeat. Okay, still gotta confirm, I guess. And I think this Akatsuki's dead. Oh no. Oh, I remember this moment. Okay, this moment was actually sick. It might not happen how you'd expect. Like, both players had super good defense, but yeah, in the end it came down to missing the parry at the end. Now I see the other side of the Akatsuki Hilda matchup. Yeah, exactly. Once Akatsuki gets in, Hilda, it's brutal for her. Because Akatsuki stagger pressures in the corner especially is one of the best in the game. And also the reward Akatsuki gets off of it in the corner. Some of the best corner damage. Just wake up buttons. Let's go. Throw loops. I think that could have been blocked, that VO. But it's hard to tell. It looked like a safe assault to me. Very easy to say those things after the fact. That's rough. That was good effort though from Armper. Nice combo. Okay, so right there, guys, this is just a note for those of you that are nerds for the deeper side of Under 9 and Birth, the meta, the current meta, especially how it's played. Right there, I can rewind. Sorry about this. I know normally I've just been letting the matches play, but you see how I'm just gonna pause it. Oops. that pause didn't work there. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, let's try pausing it now. So right there, when Armcur gets up, they actually back tech. Like right here, they're about to win the cycle, but because of the back tech, they lose grid while Mowaru's charging, and Mowaru's closer to the center of the stage. All of those factors allowed for Mowaru to actually steal this cycle. Had Armper, you know, I mean, of course, the whole idea behind back-teching against Hilda is that you want to avoid this ball low key. Hilda has to set the ball in a certain, with a certain, like, how do I say it? Like, she has to set a certain version of the ball along with the direction that she inputs afterwards in order to catch back-tech appropriately for a successful 50-50. But here, it would be unlikely in the first place for Mowaru to go for 50-50, given that he's trying to, you know, win the cycle. It's the last moments of this current cycle. He's trying to win the first Vorpal battle of this round. So this back tech is not really well advised. For those of you that are just trying to understand some of the deeper interactions of this game, this is not what you want to do. See Mowaru starts charging grid. This ball that he set, Condensed Gloom, I remember what it's called now. This is the A version. So whenever someone does the A version, especially the timing, I didn't catch the timing of when he did it, but if he did a dash up A version, that means he's definitely trying to play for the cycle rather than for the 50-50. We can try to see here. Okay, no, he just said it right away. So theoretically, Armper's back tech was correct for avoiding the 50-50 just because Mowaru set the Condensed Gloom right away. But we can see after the fact what direction he set it for. He actually set it to point towards himself. We saw there that the nails rained in that direction right there. So that actually meant that he was playing for the cycle this entire time. Of course, had the direction been set to point towards Armper's Akatsuki, that means he would have been going for the 50-50. But ordinarily, especially at this level of play, people fight pretty aggressively for the cycle. So this back tech combined with the fact that it was close to the cycle meant that if Armper had opted to just shield on wake up or just sit tight, see what would happen, he might have still won the cycle just because he had a lot of grid blocks in the moments leading up to that. So unfortunately, that was a big deal right there. But of course, didn't matter for the subsequent interaction. Got a J6C in there, and Mowaru's defense wasn't successful, despite the fact that Mowaru still has CS. Spends it right there. But it's worth noting that, okay, what a VO, right? Because all that hard work that Armper had set up, Armper had set himself up for some great offense going into the corner, but suddenly that VO meant that all of that work was for naught. Another good VO though, that was actually a well-timed VO. A lot of people decide to VO right after they get VO'd just to re-grid break the opponent, and that's exactly what happened, in fact. The VO Wars, truly the best TV show on the planet. So this match gets summed up by aggressive attempts at winning the cycle through VO. But the thing is, VO definitely favors Hilda a lot more than it favors Akatsuki, just because she gets 50-50 off of it. And then that 50-50, which she's more than likely to be successful with, just by the nature of it. Even if you fail the first attempt where your opponent guesses correctly, the second attempt is still possible just because she has enough time for that second attempt during the VO time. And if the first attempt succeeds, she gets the VO damage as well. And depending on how much VO time she has remaining, she can actually still set up the successive VO after the combo finishes with the remaining VO time. Right, nice and clean from Mowaru. But I mean, that was definitely a lot better than the first Akatsuki had played in the Hilda matchup. Just those small things that I think would have allowed for the offense to get started in a much cleaner manner. Because Mowaru wouldn't have had CS in some of those instances. It's a big difference between Hilda having CS available and Akatsuki having CS available, because that means Akatsuki can actually have a chance of winning neutral and get the offense and pressure beginning. So, okay, let's go on to the next match. I think it's another Hilda. I think it's Hilda versus Hilda. No, no. Okay, this is Baba's match. So yeah, the after this one is Hilda versus Hilda, I think. Might have spoiled it, but whatever. You guys, this VOD is already up. Feel free to watch on your own if you want to avoid spoilers. I don't mind if you, you know, go watch the VOD by yourself and then watch the replay of this if you want to hear Kurushi Drive's thoughts or something. Oh, what? Nice. That was really good, 214X. You know, this matchup, I don't really think it's, like, Hilda unfavored. Like, even though, yeah, it's Merkava, he has super long range himself, I still feel like, yeah, as you can see, like, Merkava has to actually respect Hilda while he's flying up in the air, because Hilda has plenty of things that reach up top. But obviously, the fact that Merkava can just stretch his arm through that a lot of the time means that Hilda has to kind of respect sometimes as well. But Maru's VOs have been insane. Oh my goodness. Like, you're just spot on with the timing. Right before the cycle begins, also when the opponent is doing something that has a gap in their pressure. So the success rate is really high. It's really well thought out, the VO timings. Stagger 2A. You know, that was interesting, right? Because NBA Shield decided not to shield there. Didn't live up to their name. What the... How did that... I don't even want to guess how that happened. But yeah, had one of those 2As been shielded, I think NBA Shield could have won the cycle previously during that stagger pressure in the corner. But it's, again, those are things that are super easy to say after the fact. Being in there yourself is a whole nother story. Yeah, Merkava dive kick is crazy. It's not, I don't think it's actually plus. I think it can be plus, which is funny, but like there has to be a specific situation, I think, for it to be plus. Definitely wasn't plus there. Oh, it wasn't blocking on wake up, yeah. Oh, nice shield, but I think there was an opportunity to punish. I'm not sure. That one was definitely an opportunity to punish. Nice. Oh, forgot to do the air unblockable. There we go. Wait, have I been saying Mawaru this whole time? I'm sorry if I said Mawaru for this matchup. I meant Baba. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, after this is, I think, Mawaru versus Baba, so Hildamir. And then that's like the end of like the Hilda gauntlet of the stream. I definitely think Mawaru is like the more expert of these two Hildas, but you know, there's no telling what could happen given that all one player needs is a single hit, which we see Baba got the first of it. Wake up teleport. That's some disrespect. Well, nice block. That was a good. I think Val was trying to catch Mauer's shielding, but that was a good block. Oh, what a dive kick. But we didn't see any 50-50s from Baba's hit, so I think that could be pretty scary. Oh. Teleport? I guess Hilda can just teleport out of that. That's interesting. Now, of course, that one obviously wasn't meaty. The one that Mawaru did, so yeah. Oh, yeah, nice from Baba. Yeah, that's new declare. You can confirm from 22C. Used to not be able to do it without resources. Let's go. VO 5050. Yeah, getting hit by the needles there is definitely better. Even though that was like 2.7, it's still better because I think it's more damage if you get hit by 2A or increased JC. Oh no. It's interesting to see Hilda's mortal to their own tricks there. I mean, of course, who wouldn't be, right? But I know some of you are probably sleeping right now, dozing off to the Hilda. Trust me, this is the last one. Let me get some water myself. Yeah, it's hard to analyze 50-50. So. But I do think 22C is like an underrated tool in Hilda's moveset. Something that not a lot of people have necessarily taken note of nowadays. But we'll see late in the later matches. Mawaru do something very interesting. He'll go for 50-50 in neutral. So you know, oftentimes we talk about like, okay, Hilda needs a hit to get 50-50, but she can actually get it off of neutral. You have to spend a bit more resources and be more clever about the positioning you're at to be able to get it on the fly, but it's still possible, and it allowed for Mawaru to take command of some otherwise random moments that, you know, what's the word? Snowballed into further pressure, further damage, further mix-ups. So, regardless, let's see what's the next one. I think for a while they give it a break. And then we see the next set of losers matches. There was like a ton of matches that happened off stream for this, like especially in the first 2 rounds. So I can't recall which one was after this. But after that match, we were like at this point of the bracket, so a little after round 3, I guess, of winner's side. Oh wait, did it? Oh, I keep missing. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay. This one is Yadox versus Armper. I haven't heard of Yadox before. Armper was in the other match against Momaru that we saw earlier. This matchup was definitely made easier for Kratos going into Nuclear just because of some nice quality of life changes. If he gets a fireball hit in neutral, it's a bit more hit stun, more time to confirm from it. I don't know about the side W, but I guess cash out damage. It was close to killing though, I guess. So yeah. So that was a quick game 1. But yeah, Akatsuki's like this matchup's a bit better just in terms of quality of life. J60 as well is a menace for Phonon to deal with. On top of the fact that Phonon's 2A was nerfed to 6 frames, as it should be. I know some of you are going to disagree with that, but I think that move has no business being a 5 frame low. That definitely didn't help this matchup though, that's for sure. Wake up to the... Was that supposed to be wake up DP? I mean, either way it worked. It got Armper to block. Ah, man. Yeah, Yadox didn't get a chance to do much of anything there. That was unfortunate, but nice job from Armper. Okay, the next one. Let's see. It took a while for the next one. A lot of dead time. The next one is Hashimo versus Oshu. So this is where we start to see Oshu's run in the loser side of the bracket. They like streamed a ton of his matches in loser side. I think we got to saw all of these from... We definitely got to saw this. We got to see this match. I'm not sure about this one, but we got to see this one. And I think this one. And a couple of others too. So yeah. It definitely took a little bit for Oshito to warm up, so my guess is that he wasn't as warmed up against Yamiki, the Akatsuki player that sent him to losers in round 1. But that's okay. That's what happens. That's why it's good to play casuals before the tournament begins. Even if you're not necessarily using casuals to improve or necessarily show your cards, it's important to still be just warmed up and in the right mood, in the right mindset for the tournament, because you don't want to get yourself off to the wrong start with regards to your mindset. When you start, dropping combos that can get to your head, that can start become a mental roadblock for your success in the pools. So I'd see it as an important thing to get yourself warmed up and in the ready, even for the early on matchups that might be seen as less than important. Every match is important, regardless of who you're playing against. But yeah, just standard, you know, Ohito combo exhibition, I guess. Yeah, you can tell he's starting to feel, yeah, Mr. Set Play. Yes, indeed. He definitely started to feel a bit more comfortable because he went for some trickier routes there. Not just in that second round of the first game, but even in this round. But I mean, it's not like these routes are necessarily that much harder for him. He's been playing a ton. If you guys haven't been catching his streams, again, that'll all be posted in when I update the description. But make sure to catch his streams. He's been streaming very, very often. I want to say the last 2 years now, something like that. Ranked play. Yeah, it's hard to DP that because it breaks collision. It's similar to hides dashing C. So I think the easier thing to do about 63B when you see the Seth player go for that on CS. Oh, timeout. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, it's a lot easier to just shield 63B if you see it when you CS. Because you can still punish it. It's definitely not a move that isn't particularly safe. Okay, cross up orb. Oh, and what a mash. Yeah, that was good. I talk a little bit about this in the analysis video I did on Ohito, but the way he structures pressure, I think I've even mentioned this offhand during this stream. The way he structures pressure is very calculated, it's very deliberate. A lot of those strings, people will say, "Oh, he's using the auto combo," but like that allows him to actually like add additional normals to his string and create additional places where he can stagger to break through people mashing. And plus the fact that Set's normals are very strong on block, even when no canceled. The stagger window for 5C is pretty sizable. And of course you can cancel it into 5CC pretty late as well. And that move is a strong starter, so it's very threatening. Even despite the fact that I believe 5C is punishable when, you know, not canceled from, the stagger window definitely inflicts fear into the opponent. And then the fact that when you no cancel 2B on block, I think it's still like -1, which is absurd. 6 frame low, by the way. -1 on block. Or it might not be -1. It might be a little more. Anytime I mention frame data, let me make sure I check it so that you guys aren't being fed wrong information. It's been a while since I've kept frame data in my head for this game, so I need to check it every now and then. Okay, it's -2. -2. 2C is the one that's -1. That hasn't changed at all, but I definitely got the number wrong. Still, -2 on block is no slouch. Like that's still very strong, and it's not like he can't cancel from it. It's not like his options are done afterwards. So that -2 is very deceptive. Uni players be like -1 yo, +1, or no, how do they do it? Like +20, like nah, and then -1 is like yo. Because people start mashing when things are -1, -2. You remember Seth being challenging to learn and get down, especially online? Yeah, it's kind of still the case, but definitely in Claire, the bread and butter is a bit easier than it was in Eunice, in my opinion. It's still input intensive because there's just a lot of actions you're doing. TKDP, jump canceling, what's it called? Blink, and fast fall kick. All of those things make for some tired hands depending on what controller method you're using. Okay, so this one is I forgot how this name is read for the Seth player, but Ken is the Akatsuki we saw against Mawaru in the opening match of the side tourney that happened on stream. But I think sometime soon we get back to Ohito playing. Definitely Seth's favorite matchup, I'd say. The traditional, the way we traditionally say, like, yeah, Akatsuki's got great corner pressure. Well, Seth is able to invalidate some of that just because his buttons are very fast and have strong priority reach for their speed. 2B, notably, like, just has very good hitbox to hurtbox distribution. If you guys check that hitbox versus hurtbox on, I think, the wiki, it's on the wiki. It'll oftentimes just outright beat opponents at its ideal range. Not to mention it's 6 frames and it's a 2B, so you get damage that is equivalent to a medium class starter damage, despite the fact that it's 6 frames. It's not like they reduce the damage because it's 6 frames or anything. So yeah, and Seth's damage is insane in Claire. That was a good shield. Oh no. Oh wait, that comboed. Oh my goodness. That 5C traded and still comboed into 2C, but the Seth player just wasn't able to finish it out. That's crazy. You haven't played since Eunice, so you're fairly new to UNICLR and Landrikia. How do I feel about Landrikia? Honestly, it's been a while since I've watched Landrikia play. Like, I was watching a ton of Landrikia back when the game first released. That was also for the very first compilation I did for UNICLR. But at least my current thoughts, based on my recollection of the character, he's very cool. That's for sure. I think people started to push limits on the character. Once people started to push limits on the character, that's where his potential started to be further realized compared to the initial impressions. But I think people still consider him to be the rougher edges character, like one of the less, you know, one of the less favored characters in terms of balance in the game. You know, I don't like bringing up tier lists, so I won't talk about the tier list position necessarily. But people just don't value his strengths as highly as other characters' strengths. Let's just put it that way. In terms of like things that are more, things that are more tangible, rather than this abstract hand wavy, he's rougher edges, whatever. His 5B is really good. It's the range. Basically, his sweet spot range allows him to bully a lot more than what other characters' sweet spot ranges would be in the corner. Like Akatsuki's sweet spot range in the corner is like where he's doing that fireball pressure, right? But even that, you can like sometimes jump out or sometimes be able to shield the fireballs, which allows you to steal some of the benefits that Akatsuki would gain ordinarily from doing that. But for Longerikia, he can do like he can stay at his 5B sweet spot range, just do 5B 2C, 5B 4CC, or 5BB. Even that move, like the gap you can create with that is also really good and allows for strong confirms. Those sorts of things, coupled with the fact that he's got J3B, he's got a one-button DP. Strictly speaking, you can map the force function to a macro. I think those present some non-trivial advantages to the way he can be played. One-button DP is definitely like nothing to scoff at. We'll actually see Longerikia being played later on in this bracket, so just stick around for Mawaru versus Tsutaneka once we get to that. It's gonna be soon. It's gonna be later down this stream VOD. But yeah, I think Longerikia can hold his own. Definitely requires some effort to get used to the character and what he can do. But in my opinion, he's solid enough to reward any player that is willing to put in the work. I hate using like abstract, like, he's good, or he's got rough edges, like that. That doesn't really say much. So I hope that was satisfactory enough of an explanation. But I didn't really go into as full detail as I would have ordinarily. Just that we'll be seeing Longerikia soon, so we can probably give some more insight to that once that match comes. Oh yeah. No worries. You'll see. Mara will pick Longerikia. I'm not sure how many matches down the line in this VOD, but if you have to head off or something, then again, you can scrub through the VOD and find the Longerikia match that Maru had versus Tsutaneka's Mika. And we'll talk about some insight into why he perhaps decided to go for that character pick in that match specifically, as opposed to against some other players. Yeah. But here's going to be a Seth mirror. Mirror matches are always interesting in terms of the mental aspect of it. There's always an opportunity for even the lesser Seths to put some scars on the stronger Seths, but I don't know if this was the case for this one. Ohito got a very strong confirm there. Dash B. Oh dear, yeah. And 623B leads to a bunch of damage too. That was 3.5 meterless. Sometimes he'll do 623B off of those Okizeme because not only the damage it leads to, but the fact that the orb allows you to confirm from without using resources, and that you can set up the cross-up. He can set up for 623B to actually be a cross-up. Even though this game is cross-up protection, that 623B can be a cross-up depending on the timing. If you do it off of dash C, that is. There's some other moves you can do it off of, like Blink. blink into 63B is very common. Oop, mess up the combo a little bit, but everything's fine. Yeah. Round start with that 63B in the air. That's crazy. And we can see Seth getting upwards 3.5 plus meterless Vorpalus. Lovely character. Yeah, awkward CS point. It's understandable why he CS. I mean, there was a gap, but when Seth blinks, it's like you're not really seeing anything. So it's hard to say whether letting the DP rip is better, or even shielding for that matter. I mean, shielding is pretty risky as well. Look at this combo too. This is going to be really good damage. .8. Oh no, yeah. I believe that Orbit is... okay, I'm not going to say for sure. I think it is a cross-up, but not 100%. It depends on the timing. And yeah, that's it. Double perfect. Okay, so I think that the next match is still Oito playing, but it's going to be against another player, of course. So this is Oito against Roy, I think. Roy Batista. Oh no, this is Suika. No, never mind. My bad. We can see the bracket, so I don't have to guess. Yeah, this is against Suika. Watching Seth mirrors are basically how side characters watch the main character fight. That's funny. Yeah. Well, hey, sometimes the side characters play a significant role in driving the story forth. So even in the cases where there's a player that is not as favored against the stronger player of the character in the mirror, that player can still put up a fight, or at least put fear into the more experienced player. You know, make their mark in the matchup. Speaking of matchup, I can't really speak to how this matchup goes, but what I know for sure is that Suika didn't go for as many flash kicks as he would normally do. Like, he's a pretty wild Batista player, right? Which is, you know, I think that's how you got to play the character, truthfully, because she's cheap. You shouldn't be playing honest anyway. But we've seen Suika go for much more flash kicks in the past. And in this case, I don't think he went for a single wake-up flash kick. The chat's going crazy. Twitch VOD chat. Nice optimization. Look at this damage. 3.9 off of JA confirm. Oh no. Okay, the interesting thing about Seadrill is that it does autocorrect. You saw there, like, it started to face Seth towards the latter part of it. Sometimes does catch players off guard, but Oito is the last player I would expect to be caught off guard by it. Oh, drop. Ah, yeah. Wow. I was just talking about how he doesn't go for command grab. There we saw actually. He's gone for a lot of command grabs this tournament, though. Damage got nerfed going into clear. Not as much as it used to be. Nice. Bijo. Suika had good cycle management there. Won it cleanly. Spent the CS pretty early, but it's still fine. Has a good amount of meter. Ooh, that's unfortunate. The forward dash got clipped. Ah, yeah. There we go. Okay, nice. That was a good flash kick. Oh, I'm surprised Oito won that cycle. That seemed like very, very last minute. Nice combo. Oh. Okay, maybe Suika was trying to do something there, because that meaty 2B definitely like hit pretty cleanly. But there was still no wake up B flash kicks that came out. Maybe there was an attempt, but I'm not sure if they succeeded. You know, of course, we'll never know. But still a good match. Good match. Let's see. Next is, I think Oito again plays. Okay, yeah, Oito versus Jushichi. So we'll see Akatsuki. And of course, we watched the exhibition before this, right? But bracket is a completely different environment. You do have to pull out your cheap tricks, and you know, ensure that you know there's enough efforts behind them that they'll succeed. Because otherwise, it's not as easy to win these first to twos without having a couple of cheap tricks. Now, of course, you can just play clinically cleanly, but you have to actually play cleanly. If you know, it has to be very, very clean if you want to let that carry you through even the losers bracket where the margin for error is not as large. But of course, if you feel confident in your skills, playing just outright cleanly probably will get you far enough through some of these brackets. Oh my goodness. So, okay. So right there, that IWX, like, it was sick, but I believe that was not intended. Like, I believe Jushichi actually wanted VO and was also hiding a throw tech behind it. Because a lot of people do go for VO throw tech OS. But because Jushichi was in orange health, as we see right now, that can result in IWX on accident. So it's a bit unfortunate. You definitely would not prefer IWX, despite the fact that it succeeded, despite the fact it did get some damage in there. VO would have been much more favorable because it would have given Jushichi like some legitimate Oki, allow for the offense to get started rather than just resetting it to mid screen. So it was, yeah, it's rough. And Akatsuki could definitely use that VO time for making the B tatus or whatever safe, T2A, etc. And look at this clean combo. This is 4.5. Ah. Yeah. Sometimes Seth's stuff is very difficult to parse visually, which led to what we probably saw there, which was Flashkick just caught Juicy doing something. Unsure what it was, but you know, Seth players love offline play more than anyone. Yeah, yeah. It definitely helps to have an environment where you know for sure that your inputs won't get eaten by the abyss of the internet, packet loss and such. Nice confirm. Let's go. And air throw ender. Lots of frame advantage from that ender, but didn't charge the J6C. Had that been charged, I think it would have been good, like, because it might have still been safe, but definitely not safe when it gets shielded at that height without charging. 3.8 for his troubles, but wake up 2-2A. Wait, was that 2-2B or 2-2A? I think that was 2-2A. Let's go, let's go. Ah, yeah. And I think GCG might be dead here too. Oh, spoke at the wrong time. One more chance. Bitatsu CS. You know, it's risky for Odito to shield, but okay, okay, assault. Okay. Oh, you dropped it. Shimmy, shimmy. Oh no, GG got it. Oh, let's go. I think he got it because Seth's 2C has 2 hits. So the first hit does less damage than otherwise would. So that, yeah, that was good. That was sick. And you see Oito's starting to drop more combos now. There's definitely some nerves starting to factor in. Oh, water block. Nice. Good CS. He actually had a chance to potentially punish that 5B that Oito did post CS, but it's tough to spot. Like, you definitely have to be ready for that exact moment to come. Yutatsu's so inspiring. I wish Blitzcomp would be remade. Wasn't there a new version announced though? I thought there was a new version announced for Blitzcomp. Some time ago I remember seeing an advertisement of some kind. But yeah, that game is really fun. It's awesome. Oh, let's go. Nice. Nice confirm too. Air throw. Safe jump. Yeah, I believe so. I don't know exactly where. I think it was either in the Katsu Blitzcomp Discord or on Twitter that I saw it. One of those. But regardless, yeah, I do believe there will be a new version coming up soon. Oh my goodness, that hit on the other side. And that might just be it. Yeah, that's definitely it. So in a way, it might have been like there's a silver lining here, right? Because Odito, having lost his first match of the tournament, got to play more matches, started the warm-ups, you know, more and more over the course of each successive match. And I think some of the people noted this during the tournament. Like, he became the NA Slayer. He lost his first round so that he could send NA packing home himself, which is pretty funny. But okay, let's see. Next is... Don't know who's next. Oh, okay, this one might be Act 3 versus Roy, I think. And I talked a bit about Act 3 Freeze when the exhibition was taking place, but definitely one of the Lin players that has no fear with regards to going for roles at the least anticipated moments, and I believe Roy has been playing for quite a while on the Batista round start roll. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Roy's been playing Batista for quite a while. Definitely one of Japan's premier Batista players. Oh, what an FF roll. That was really good. This Lin ender is awesome. I really like to see it. It's like OTG 60, do part of the Rekka, and then charge TNB. It's really cool ender. I'm guessing it gives you a little more frame advantage or something. Oh, nice again. But unable to navigate the Batista minefield. Yeah, Batista is tricky. But I think the approach has been correct still. Haven't seen too many issues. Ah, man. Just some mashes that didn't work out. Yeah, sadly, this matchup is a bit more dash block simulator, which is more of what we'd expect from Batista playing against any character in this game. That was a sick roll, though. And actually, I want to note something as well. Act 3 Freeze went for a partial charge Kuga. This is a new technique that has been possible for Lin ever since UNICLR, because she has increased Kuga now available. She's able to partial charge. Oh, what did I wix? But yeah, Lin's able to partial charge Kuga now for some additional frame advantage, because you basically don't hold it all the way for the increased Kuga, but you're also not just releasing it immediately, so that you land a bit. The Kuga connects closer to when you're about to land, which means that you're actually able to make more use of the block stun that they're in, which is how it allows for the move to be a bit more plus. Oh yeah. That was gonna be a bit hard to punish. Oh, there's the roll. Oh my goodness. Charge 5cc into roll. That one actually seems pretty hard. I mean, it's been a while since I've played Lin, but I think that one definitely has a weird timing. Okay. EVO. Yeah, Roy's managing this neutral really well. A lot of stray hits have been adding up in terms of life bar totals. Oh, wake up 5A. Nice. Yep. That was a call out against oh my goodness, the unseeable mix-up. Yep. The way to beat that is to delay tech, but it's still like, man, this character. But yeah, the wake up 5A was a call out against Assault J6B, which is what a lot of people would do to close out rounds. It's like the can opener, especially when you have CS. Oh, reset. I like it. Oh, nice, yeah. Imagine if Lin's roll were a KOF roll. That probably would have worked. Okay, so Roy got it 2-0. That's really impressive. Yeah, good stuff. Dash block and roll the movie, the game. Yeah. Yeah, no, very true. Very true. So as of that point in the as of that match, I think, let me try to find where they were in the bracket. They completed that match. That was the match we just saw, and we saw this match as well on stream. So they're kind of around this point for losers, and then for winners, they were holding out the top 8 until later. I think one of these matches, qualifying for top 8 winners, might have been shown on stream. Let me see. It takes a bit for them to get back. Oops, too far forward. I'm sorry, guys. Twitch scrubbing is not the most informative because usually the VODs are just not. It's not the fastest compared to YouTube VODs. Hoping that this does get uploaded to YouTube, though. Of course, it did just happen this past weekend, so. Anyway, this one is a Yumiki versus Danico. Danico had an interesting tournament. You know, of course, for those of you that want to spoil yourselves, feel free to look at the Tonamel page. But it was definitely puzzling how things happened for her. Hey, what's up, Vizzy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming through to the stream. Oh, he could have thrown there. Ah. Okay, at least still got the round. Yeah. Yeah, I think it took a bit for Danico to warm up for this particular match, especially. But even after this, like he had a bit of a puzzling string of matches, especially in terms of how they played out. Yeah, I've been well. Thanks so much, Vizzy. For sure. Yeah, I've been trying to, get into the analytical mindset and analytical mood to get ready for DreamHack this coming weekend. And I didn't catch all of the matches from EVO Japan. I mean, I didn't catch the exhibition. That was it, and we watched that one already. I watched these matches as they happen live, but it's good to see them again just to see if there's any paradigm shift I've had since then. See if the brain catches anything anew. Yeah, Yumiki got the first game. They're definitely not expected, but considering that I believe it was Yumiki that sent Ohito to losers, at least it does add some legitimacy to that result. Oh, I just realized that both of these characters have really good backdashes. I was just thinking about that as Deneko was rapidly creating space after that corner sequence. Wake up assault EX. What do people call it? Pogo stick. That's crazy. Yeah, that was definitely one thing of note from Daneko's run. He was not blocking. There were plenty of times where he mashed on wake up, and it worked. There were plenty of times as well that after block strings he would like hold 9 and then press JA to escape the corner or catch a weird moment. There we go. We saw it just there, the 9 JA, but it didn't succeed that time. It's tricky too because you have to shield the second hit to put hide into a checkmate proper. Otherwise, you know, you can pretty much get away with it. And shielding 2-hit air normals is very tricky. Takes a bit of practice. Oh, there we go. Yeah, baited the 3 COS. Chato. Oh no. Oh, looking back at this is so sad. Yamiki could have just closed it right there. 5B, 5C, but you know, again, easy to say after the fact. Yeah, that's brutal. 5B, 5C would have done it. 5B, 5C, 60 or something like that. That was a good delay, H-Hatsu. Yeah, we see again, Daneko's not early. Daneko's not blocking. I think Yamiki could have CS for the kill prior, but again, no worries, still got the round. That's the important part. Everyone's playing at a fast pace too, so it's sometimes easy to forget the small things. DP? Yep. Oh, caught it. Interesting wake up dash block. A lot of people would dash block and then input throw tech OS to prevent those exact situations. So it was interesting there. But Daneko still had CS available. Didn't spend it for pressure extension, spent it when Yamiki attempted to regain his turn. Oh, nice bait on the parry, yeah. And Daneko did not have any meter either, so actually that was along the lines of the right idea. Just unfortunate for Yamiki. Yeah. Oh, missed combo. No wake up DP. Oh, wait, why didn't he spend the meter? I feel like... Okay, that's fine. Still got the corner. Oh, no. Yeah. That was a good match, but it sucks knowing that Yamiki definitely had the chance to close 2-0. It just didn't work out. Sometimes it could be nerves, sometimes it can, you know, just be press the wrong button, but Even when those things kind of happen, you have to quickly recollect yourself to make sure that you don't tilt or you don't lose focus. Those sorts of things. So that one was winners. That was winners. Yes, that was this one right here. So that was the qualifying them to top 8 match. And then I think next is like Oito versus Yumiki. Let me see. They took a long break for this one. Oh, no. Okay, they played the winners match, actually. It's Suteneko versus Deneko. So that's going to be winners top 8. Sorry about that. Let me rewind a little. Yep. So Suteneko is one of the premier Mika players that's still active. Notable that I believe they had a good result against one of the notable players in this bracket. Can't remember who it was. But already, Deneko putting on a show. This could be a perfect. No, one more. Yeah, one more. I think he missed the CS. Deneko. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Deneko is not blocking. Rise JA. Of course, that's an OS, but like he did it right away. He did the OS as soon as he could after inputting block on wake up. Blocking is for the weak. Yeah, and another thing I noticed too, like all day, Deneko had been going for assault frame kills whenever the opponent didn't tech right away. I'm guessing that's a means of gaining more grid, like without having to concentrate outright, because concentrating is a bit risky, right? Sometimes it doesn't help you with timing the meaty, but assaulting, at least if you assault at the right time, you can still get a meaty afterwards if you're a bit more deliberate. But at least you don't have to worry about holding the D button for a certain amount of time, and wow, that was a good comeback. Oh, force function OS. Yeah, highest 3C. I think in Claire it actually reaches to the top of the screen. It's really crazy. Oh, nice micro walk. That was really good. Collision shenanigans there. Yeah, good stuff. That was a good first game. Yep. Jump 6C is a really good air. Look at this Mika corner carry. My goodness. Just didn't have the meter to make it a better knockdown. Wake up jump. Yeah, Mika is very, very scary. I feel like, again, like this character has been slept on for a while. Maybe Eunice, it made sense. Like, yeah, people definitely like rated her a bit low, understandably so. But in Claire, she's extremely legit. One of the best characters for sure. Oito had a tier list, I think, for tournament characters, and I don't want to again misinterpret the purpose of his tier list, so I'm not gonna go too deep into the details. But to say the least, he rated Mika pretty high, so not surprised in the least. Think she's legit. Oh my goodness, what was that? What was that? Oh, okay, this is a good confirm though. Look at that. That was clean. Oh, couldn't finish it, but some style points in there at least. That was a pretty far confirm too off the JA. Made the most out of it. I wouldn't be surprised at all if that's something that Deneko practices. He's another player that streams a lot, guys. I'll make sure, again, put the player YouTube channels, streams, or, specifically like just, I'll probably just put Twitter, because that'll make it easier for you guys to find all the rest of them, but I'll do that after the stream finishes. Specifically for the players that appeared in the exhibition, but Deneko was one of those players, so yeah. DP, yes. Wait, that worked? That killed. That's crazy. It's not even invincible. There's a lot of things I'm catching that I didn't take full note of the first time around. Oh, nice confirm. That was really good. Really good. Really, really good. Wow. Clean. Deneko actually could have sent Deneko to losers, but as you guys will see, that is not what happened. When we talk about Akatsuki damage in the corner, high damage in the corner is no joke at all. And on top of that, he has throw combos in the corner specifically. I think Deneko was trying to CS and got some green shields on accident while he was standing up. Oh, good block, and good shield. So when you shield Mika missile, she can't cancel it straight up. So that can often just invalidate completely the shenanigans that she would get thereafter. I think he had to block that cross up too. So that was really good awareness and made the VO. Look at this combo. Oh, some good damage. 4.6. Yeah, Deneko definitely practices the 2-2A punish. Nice. The 2-2A VO punish, I think that was. Yeah, that was a really good round. Okay, so the next one is another good one. Loser side. Let me go and pull up the bracket once again. So loser side, this is going to be... I think it's going to be Mawaru versus Ohito, which in my opinion, I think this was the best set of the whole tournament. And these are probably the two best players in the bracket too. I mean, among the two best players. I mean, obviously Deneko's really good as well. They even got a chance to buy their colors, so it makes it all the more. Makes the stage all the more elegant. blinging up their sprite palettes. Oh, got a 2A. I wonder what Moaru would have wanted there. Good block. Oito still has CS. Will he spend it though? Oh wow, that green shield and then the throw was just enough, barely, for him to steal the cycle back again. So by not spending the CS, that allowed for the opportunity. So that was really smart. But getting hit by Hilda once. Oh no. Moaru ended his combo not in the best way. Like, allowed for Oito to basically be right next to Hilda. And then when he went for the wake up, it was just EX command grab, which is invincible. I think Seth actually has a couple of guaranteed punishes during Hilda's strings if you have 63C. I'm not sure if Oito went for any of those in this set, but it's definitely something notable for this matchup. Byakuya has something similar for Hilda. You just do 236C during the gap in a block string after shielding or something, and then you're guaranteed a long, very strong punish if you have CS. Yeah, I don't think Oito went for it most of the set because he was trying to jump around. Oh, nice. Dropped the combo for Vorpal and succeeded. A lot of very, high-level decisions that might seem small in impact, but they make a big difference. This hit, speaking of big difference, this hit is going to be huge. I think, I don't know. Yeah, there we see. Okay, 63C reversal, but this was a questionable ending. I think so. Maru won this timeout. I think Oito could have just set orb, right? Like, he had a chance to set orb for the Oki. He decided instead to run all the way up and do some offense. Maru was mashing shield. I don't know. Either way, it wasn't the worst. I just feel like it definitely could have ended differently. Oh, he missed the meter expenditure. 50-50? Blocked. Yep. Oh my goodness, dive kick cancel? Like, a lot of people want to press their turn right after the dive kick, but he actually went for force function A after. I've never thought of doing that. I don't think I'll play Hilda next weekend, but that's something to take note of for sure. Oh, what a VO. What a VO. Oh my. Oito's guesses are so good. And look at this defense. 10 seconds. Hold one. I think Mawaru didn't realize that he didn't have the life lead, because he was sitting back and chilling. I think, yeah, I don't know. That was definitely not the most ideal ending for Mawaru, but that was a really good first game. Yeah, when I had first watched that, I actually thought Mawaru had the life lead myself, but it was definitely clear looking back at it that Oito had the life lead, even if slim. Okay, yeah, dive kick meaty to avoid any. Well, Oito didn't have any meter for EX command grab anyway, but just to be safe. Oh, what a 5A. VO, yeah. Hold this. Okay, that's the first not block by Ohito, and I think he's dead. Absolutely dead, yeah. Yeah, Hilda's VO. So good. Way too good. VO 50-50, and you're still getting the VO bonus damage. Potentially another 50-50 setup too, if you get the hit. And even if you don't need another 50-50 setup, the damage bonus is usually enough to just kill right there, especially against Seth. Seth, for those of you, just has the lowest health total in the game. Hold this. Oh, nice block. Yep. Just gotta guess. Oh, okay. That FF attempt was, you know, brave, courageous. I like the courage to go for it, but yeah, Ohito is fully ready, and then command grab CS. I think the times Ohito goes for command grab are so opportune. Like, he goes for it, and I feel like every time he does, it's successful. So he's at least built his game plan around the fact that every time he can take out that command grab, it will succeed. Am I planning on doing a watch-along live stream for 15 top 8? It's alright if not. I haven't watched it yet, and if you were, I'll wait a bit to hear your thoughts on it. Oh yeah, so okay, I did watch the KOF 15 top 8 stream live. So I already, like, you know, I already watched it basically. I watched it with a couple of friends this past weekend in voice. I could have streamed. I thought about streaming, but I knew we were going to be up super late, and in hindsight, it was a good idea that I didn't stream, because that would have been over 12 hours of a stream, because we were staying up that late to watch all the festivities that were taking place that day. So yeah, you know, that being said, unfortunately, I don't know if I'll stream myself watching the KO 15 top 8, but I can give you my thoughts on it at least. Just one second real quick. Let me go ahead and finish up this match. Maru did take that round, so as you can see, toe to toe. I do think this was the player that put Ohito the furthest on the brink among the players that he played against in this bracket. And the fact that this was losers, you know, goes to show how important it was to win this one. Because whoever won this one would definitely have a good shot, would have had a good shot at winning the whole thing, even if coming from loser side. Yeah, you heard it was crazy. Just haven't had time to watch it, but you'll definitely give it a watch. Yeah, definitely do. Definitely do. I think it was one of the best top 8s of the entire weekend. All the top 8s were pretty good, but I think KO 15 especially was really good. Command grab, yep. And when you get an orb hit after the command grab, you're guaranteed another orb setup, so it's really good. I find it interesting that Mar didn't go for as many force function OSs against Ohito. Maybe just a fear factor kind of thing, the player matchup. But they certainly would have worked in some of those instances. It is risky against Seth, obviously, but yeah. So match point for Ohito. Oh no, that must have been a dash block. There's no way that he intended to press 2A. Oh, I like the partial charge JC. Just get a little bit more for an advantage. It hits later. I think it was also an attempt to bait the stand shield that Ohito had already done before the assault JC connected. 50-50. Nice block. Dang, Ohito's like block rate on the 50-50s has been positive for sure. Let's say that. It's probably been like 70%. It's really, I feel like he's blocked it more often than not. 50-50. Oh, nice block again, you see? It's crazy. Oh, but 3C. This went all the way to the last round, last game. Oh, I think Mawaru was trying to do 2-2C. He was looking for a moment to do it because that definitely would have caught Seth at that height of the screen. Throw loops. Let's go. 2B, 2A, 2C. Oh, okay, guys. So he could have killed off of this, right? I'll just spoil you guys. He did not. You see, he dropped it there. That with VO route is very, has a lot of kill potential. But unfortunately, Oito dropped it, and it's brutal. Gets hit by 228 or 2-2 CCS. 50-50. Oh, didn't block. And when you don't block the 50-50, you actually take even more damage. He actually died from this. The crazy part is that Hilda can still kill from this. Oh, it was so sad. Oh. Yeah, the one time where he was not blocking. If you don't block Gloom, you actually take more damage than just most of the 50-50 hits. Because like you're either getting hit by 2A or increased JC, both of which have, a fair amount of scaling, let's just say that. But not so much the case with Gloom. The Gloom nails. So yeah, that was that. That was the end of Oshuhito's tournament run in losers. He went through a lot of people, but wasn't able to make it past Moraru's ferocious Hilda. A lot of people call that a choke, but I mean, it was still close. It was still really close. It was really just that one moment that Oito had faltered. So. Okay, yeah, regarding the KO15 topic, I can talk a little bit about it during this bit of time between the next match, so that I don't skip forward. So as, and I hope you don't mind my mentioning this. Oh, okay, hold on. No, this next match, hold on, I gotta pause. I can talk a little bit briefly, and then we'll play. Because this match, I definitely want to talk a bit at length about Mawaru versus Tsuneko. But KO15 top 8, so a lot of the marquee matches that took place during pools and the sections of the bracket before the top 8 were not streamed. So people had to resort to the shaky cam in order for people to even have a chance to watch those marquee matchups. There was matches such as like Xiaowei versus ET that no one even got to see on stream. I think there was a good chunk of the KO15 pools that just didn't even happen on stream. It was crazy. And apparently, I heard that a lot of the pools had only one setup per pool, which is absurd. But that aside, the top 8 itself was very intense. Although I do feel like there was a lot of like what would be called in other games the Jaewong factor, where basically Xiaohai would, if you watch anime in Bleach, this would be like, releasing your Reiatsu when, your spiritual pressure, when people are about to like, approach you, but then you just release your spiritual pressure and then you like make them fall down because they're so weak that they can't stand on their feet in your presence. I feel like that's what happened with a lot of the people that faced Xiaohai. Like a lot of people that faced Xiaohai, they were good players, but they definitely played a bit less than their usual selves. Like they played a bit scared, in my opinion, which is understandable. There's definitely some nerfs that factor in, but that being said, like Xiao is just that good as well. He has iron hard will. I think a lot of what allowed Xiao to be successful is that he was able to just read the very opponent he faced within a very short amount of time. And the fact that KO15 is a bit more neutral focused than some other KOFs where Xiao wasn't able to see the same success as he's capable of. So that allowed for his really good reactions and just solid presence of mind of neutral, like the zones in which his characters can play to shine. He actually said in one of the interviews that was posted on YouTube, there's an interview I watched that he was saying that Kyo is his favorite character in KO 15, basically. He was a bit struggling on how to say like exactly why Kyo is his favorite character, but he was doing the interview in English, so understandable. Yeah. Definitely for good reason that he's intimidating. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of intimidation factor. But essentially, like, there was at one point where he was facing ZJZ, and it looked so like it looked honestly like Xiaohai was just in flow. Like he was in full control at that point, and that's how you knew. Like, yeah, he was probably gonna run away with it. Definitely some other contenders, right? Like, it was a stacked KO 15 bracket, but it would have been hard to see any other future other than Xiaohai taking the whole thing. So yeah, that's as far as I'll say. Definitely try to catch the VOD for it. It was a good top 8. It was just a shame that we didn't get to see some of the marquee matchups that took place beforehand. Okay, so this next one is Mawaru versus Tsutaneko. Now, a lot of people talk about this matchup in terms of, or not matchup, in terms of Hilda versus Mika. A lot of people talk about the Hilda-Mika matchup as being extremely unfavorable for Hilda. So what's worth noting is that Mawaru actually has a very solid Landrikia as a sub. He's played Landrikia a number of times on his stream. He doesn't stream super often, but he does stream on Twitch, I believe. I can try to find the Twitch stream link and put it in the description once I update it. But anytime he appears in other people's streams as well, sometimes he does play Landrikia, and his Landrikia is extremely good, I think. So the reasoning why you'd pick Landrikia for this matchup, even like, you know, oftentimes I say, like, even if you feel like your main character is not as favored against your opponent's main character, it's still good to pick the main character that you have, just because you're more comfortable with your main character. You'll know what kinds of adjustments you might need in order to give yourself a better advantage, and you're just more comfortable with the confirms and combos in general anyway, right? But for Mawaru in this case, not only is he extremely comfortable with Landrikia anyway, but having a one-button DP to deal with Mika's obnoxious missile mix-ups, and just the fact that she's a speedy character in general, does mean that you can definitely inhibit what makes her, I think, the most frightening, especially in a first to two. All of that on top of the fact that Landrikia can control the mid-range space a bit more cleanly than Hilda. Doesn't have to worry about long recovery normals or messing up the Gattlings. Specifically, you know, if you try to stagger stuff, Mika does have to hold a lot of it. Whereas against Hilda, you can kind of dash block or trying to kind of force your way in with the Tornado 63X. So I think a lot of the reasons why you picked Landrikia made a lot of sense to me for this matchup. And though all those things are related to the character match specifically, but for the player matchup, we see it's Tsutaneko and not Libakichi. I do not think Tsutaneko has a lot of experience against Landrikia specifically. So this sort of knowledge gap was definitely something worth exploiting. And I fully agree with, you know, bringing this out to more easily make his way past this particular player. So we're going to see that in this match. And of course, the Rekkas are somewhat of a knowledge check as well. You have to still be on your toes. You can't be asleep. You have to be fully awake when you're blocking Landrikia. Even though it's offline, yeah, people call this character, like, you know, no future offline, because it's much easier to block the Rekkas offline. But you still got to block them. So you can't be completely asleep. And you see that 5A range too. It's really sick. There's that sweet spot range I was talking about. The 5B range, the 4C range. And we see the CS into force function attempt. Wasn't necessary just because Tsutaneko was super far away with the Miko already. But that's what you'd ordinarily do. You just mash force function and you can avoid the mix-up entirely. Oh, nice dash block. So because he dash blocked there, cross-up protection actually kicked in and allowed Moaru to block that Miko missile on either side. So that was really good stuff. Ooh, unfortunate. Good block. Oh yeah. So this is the character I thought of. So this is what I want to check right now. Sorry that I'm pausing. But I want to check if Mika, or excuse me, if Landrikia's 4C is actually like fast enough to punish. Oh no, it wouldn't be, right? Because it's not 5 frames. Never mind. Well, anyway, it looks like Tsuteneko was probably pressing a button. But definitely if you shield dash C, it should probably be doable with 4C or something. And then there's that like really hard to block mix up. This is where like Landrika can just like dash away and get a spacing where it's hard to block on reaction between the charge Rekka overhead versus the repeated follow-up low on the Rekka. Landrika's Rekkas are a little weird to describe, but basically if you repeat the Rekka button twice in a row, then you get the sweeping low. Otherwise you can just hold C and get the charging overhead like what you just saw right there. Plus frames. Yep. Oh. I think Tsuteneko was doing 2 BOS to slide under an assault, but Moaru did neutral jump charge JC, which definitely is good at catching stuff slightly under. So that was really good. Overall, this is just a really intelligent counter pick. Both for the character and the player. What a 4C. Yeah. Again, gotta be on your toes. That charge Rekka, you have to block overhead and on the other side. Ooh, yeah, no iframes. Would have worked if it was EX Tornado, but yeah, you see that was a steamroll. That was 2-0, quick 2-0. Not a single round for Tsuteneko. Oh, this is your first time seeing Landrikia in action. If you don't mind my saying this, feel free to watch the. I did actually as the first UNICLR compilation. I did it on Landrikia. Feel free to watch that, and then in that description there are links to the clips, the VODs from which I obtained the clips. Watch what's that player's name? Watch Wakutsu's set versus Clear Lamp that was done early on into UNICLR. That I think was some of the best Landrikia play from the time. And then there's also some sets of Moaru playing Landrikia if you catch them on Moaru's own stream, which is, again, I'll update the description with that once I'm finished with this stream. And then finally there's some clips of Fox of 42 back when he was still playing Landrikia in online tournaments and later offline tournaments too. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of footage out there for Landrikia if you're interested. If you want an easier way to just find any player, you can also check the Uni match database, which is uni.keeponrock.in. That has a number of tournament VODs that you can, scrub through, look for Landrikia. You can also sort by the ones that have Landrikia spotted. So yeah, those are all good resources to look through. But yeah, that was a key match, I think, for Moaru's run. Yeah, definitely check it out. Yeah, Clearlamp hasn't really been playing Uni actively lately. I believe he was at CEO Otaku last year, but otherwise, he's not really been playing playing much Uni lately. He's been focused on Strive. All right, so this one is winners, I believe. This is winners finals. Libakichi Deneko. This match, as you guys might expect, doesn't have too much blocking.
I think the Bikichi was actually plus after that shield, but it was hard to tell.
Oh, what a backdash. Yeah, as you can see, not a lot of blocking, right? Oh, nice. Fuzzy 5A. Yeah, those have been good shields. I think Libakichi was actually trying to whiff that charge JC, but it's hard to find that timing. He would have had to do it really, really late, and by then, I'm not sure if a throw would have been possible to catch Daneko's stand shield. Oh, nice. Baited the DP. All the way to the other corner. It's always my turn. Yeah, DPing off of the opponent's throw tech. You will see it often because that allows you to see what they do. And Libakichi respected CS after throw tech, so that's what allowed for Daneko to throw out the 5A in preemption. Was that a punish? Wow. Nice confirm. Man, hide combos are so stressful. Feels like they're almost always gonna. Every time I see them, it feels like they're gonna drop. You wish Hyde had his pogo stick BNBs like he has in BB Tag. Yeah, we don't talk about BB Tag. Oh my goodness. And I guess that was barely minus because it was done. The block happened a bit high because I think Danico stand blocked it. So that allowed him to block it a bit sooner. That seems like a good countermeasure. But you still have to block it in that case. Wake up DP. Yeah, Daneko's rising JAs have been huge. Like he went for that a ton during this tournament. And there, since Daneko was grid broken, Libikichi saw a great opportunity to go for that hard to block mix up. It's like 3 overheads. Normally blown up by shield, but no shield available there. 5B, 5B. Nice. Oh, that wasn't a crouch shield, maybe. I think that just was an ordinary green shield. Oh, he won the cycle, but oh, there's no way he wanted that TV. I think he wanted B Fireball, but he lives for now. Ah. Yeah, Mika is the queen of scrambles. Oh, that corner carry. Oh, and that beat. Oh my goodness, that beat hides DP, and he got a combo. Yeah, no one's blocking. Wow. Oh man, that was good. Like he did tornadoes straight into the follow-up as soon as he could. That way it could counter hide out of the fireball startup before the fireball itself was active. But it doesn't look like it'll be enough. Yeah, that was that was a match of uni, all right. Oh yeah, no problem, not Gil. Just thank you so much for tuning into the stream. It was fun, Chan. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good one. Yeah, so that was winners finals. Libikichi, Miyagi, Muteki. So Miyagi, Muteki, Daneko will be in the finals, the grand finals. Let's see. There's also losers final or loser semis, which is oh no, losers semis already happened, I guess. Yeah. So it's Libakichi versus Mawaru now.
さあ、続いてビルダーズファイナル。
Can't remember how this one went, to be honest. But I think it's a Mika mirror, so you know you can expect there to be haywire. Oh wait, no, Mawaru. Whoops, not Libakichi. Isn't it supposed to be? Wait,
やっぱりミカはかなり気をつける部分が変わると思いますから。
no, this is supposed to be Libakichi. Yeah, never mind. They just got the names wrong. It's supposed to be Mawaru versus Libakichi.
見られているような
Tsutaneko is already out.
はい、ビルダーズファイナルです。
So interesting to note that Mawaru played Hilda against this player,
右側が
as opposed to playing Laundry against the other Mika player, Tsutaneko, like he did.
今上
He played he decided to play Landriki, I'm guessing, just because the player probably not having as much knowledge on the character, whereas Libakichi and Mawaru definitely play a lot. They've both been very active in the online tournaments and just online ranked in general. So better to put your best foot forward is my guess that both players have in mind.
間に押し切りましたね。こういう論展開が変わりそうです。この組み合わせ、パッと見はかなりミカ有利に見えるんですけど、実際どうなんですかね。
But again, if Maru's confident, then it'll show. Oh, there we go.
ヒルダーのやっぱ連携とかですね。
Yeah, he was trying to play greedy for the cycle, which is understandable, but it's Mika. Oh, nice block on the cross up. Oh, what a... How do we call this one, this OS now? I don't want to say fuzzy jump. 171AD, I think was what people call it, and that's... I think that was a cross-up. Regardless of whether it's a cross-up or not, it was definitely the low off of the 50-50, so...
そうですね。で、やっぱりこの A ランスが、となると非常に効いてくるんで、もう立ち回りはそんなに楽ではない。なるほど。まずは頑張って触りましょうっていう、ミカのあるあるの、展開になりやすい感じですね。ただ、こうなってしまうと、そうですね。
Oh, throw loops, throw loops. Oh, no. SF5.
流れひたすら持ってきます。まず一本取っていくのは逃げ切り選手。キャラ変更なく、ヒルダでトーストです。できる形は頑張ってください。
What a shield.
ある程度割り切った防御はやはりミカ戦は必要でしょう。
Oh, What? Why would he end like that? I think that was just an accident, right?
かなりガードが硬かったので、そこをどうするかが多分、ギブギス選手が、頭にあることだな。
Yeah, it looks like some misinputs.
かなり不平の反応だったりとか、防御面の着地だったか、いう前ですね。特に今回仕上げできてる感がありますね。
Oh, yeah, nice using that force function A to make the confirm a bit easier. Living up to his name, Mawaru is. He won the cycle? Oh, nice. Oh, and he got the grid break. That's really bad for Libakichi. Two-way gloom? And 50-50? Oh, man. As soon as that grid break happened, it was over, pretty much. Snowball effect. Oh, we don't often see the empty assault in the throw from Hilda players, but it's definitely useful because people have their mental stack focused on the 50-50 or just, you know, the assault mix-ups that she has in general, the delays of the timings. So people often try to shield in order to avoid entirely.
言われる中段技と、あと A アンスが勝ったらもう反覚して何かあったらする。
Yeah, you see, Maru often goes for like the non-meaty gloom set right before the cycle, just so that he gives himself an opportunity to see what the opponent does. Because like if you do the non-meaty gloom set where you dash and then do 214A, oh my goodness, what a 171AD. The air shield caught the assault there accidentally. But yeah, if you do that just before the cycle, you can actually still throw. You do a dash, and then you do A gloom with the 6 follow-up. That still allows you to what is going on? That still allows you to throw, and you get a bunch of damage if they shield, because you grid break, and then the gloom hits as well, gives you additional damage. Is that dead? Oh my goodness, that's dead. Yeah. Yeah, managing the chaos is extremely important. Both characters are no slouches to chaos, that's for sure.
対処はできる方だと。そうただ亀梨のこの状況はどうも
What a throw. And yeah, Mika's high throw damage coming into play there. That probably wouldn't have killed for most characters. Oh no. So interestingly here, I think actually the Wikiji could have killed from this if he had a little more meter. But he didn't build the next 100, unfortunately. And here's the VO. Let's go. Let's go. And now you're going to have to eat another 50-50 after this too. Oh no, he decided to go for the... Okay, because he won Vorpal, I guess. Because he's still able to get 50-50 even going for the damage ender. Makes sense. And then he plays for cycle. Oh my goodness, and he was ready for that. He was ready for that. Yeah, when I first saw that live, I was like, and that was insane. He was actually ready for the 2-4C from that distance. That's wild. Yeah, caught the crouch deck. Good awareness. Maru dashed for his life to avoid having to deal with the cross-up stuff. Early CS, I don't know. I guess it works out for now, and he can probably kill from this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he confirmed off of it. It's not bad damage too. Oh yeah, disrespecting the non-meaty gloom. Cycle, cycle. Oh wow, he got it. From downtown. Yeah, even Mika doing 2A 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 is a mix-up. It's insane. That is legitimately how you do Mika pressure. Playing for cycle. Yep, nice green shield bait. Nice. Oh. I guess the one saving grace about playing against Mika is that her VO strip setups are not... Like, I feel like they're just too hard to do, right? I haven't seen many Mika players go for VO strip setups. I guess the combos are just not, they're not there for her. No, nice VO. Let's go. 50-50. Blocked. Okay. But at least, yeah. Moaru's gonna win the cycle from this. But yeah, Mika can definitely disrespect if it's not meaty gloom. And he had the meter to make the confirm solid. Oh, what a CS. One more 50-50. Ah, he actually blocked the first 2A, but didn't follow through. That's unfortunate. That was a good game, though. Yeah, I forgot how good the losers finals was. I was focused on Moaru versus Ohito and Moaru versus Sutaneko in terms of like the pick theory. But that was a good set, definitely. So the last one, guys, that I'll show while streaming is going to be Moaru versus Deneko Grand Finals. This was another good set. It even went to the reset. So. Wow, this has been a long stream. We're narrowing on 4 hours, so yeah, I'll definitely close out the stream after this match. Thanks you guys for tuning in, for coming through to say hi or catch the matches from EVO Japan. Of course, please do make sure to support Michelle and Crossspeed. I'll put their information in the updated description once the stream's finished. And then make sure to follow Michelle on Twitch. The VOD is already linked in the current description, I believe, so yeah. Oh, well, Moaru did win the cycle, but at what cost? Oh my goodness. He still gets 4.4 off of this and grid break. Guarantees next cycle. 50-50. Oh, Deneko just wasn't blocking. Is that less damage? Then that actually might be less damage. And yeah, Moaru wasn't able to build a meter, but still wasn't blocking. Yeah, that actually might have been smart to take it, I guess, just given the circumstances. Oh no. And we'll see a really sick countermeasure that Deneko pulls out for this matchup, while Moaru goes for those 50-50s occasionally. Occasionally he'll do something really interesting on Wake Up. You guys will get to see it soon. Of course, people have been coming up with countermeasures for just 50-50 for a long time because no one wants to come to terms with the fact that you really have to hold it. Like, it's brutal. No one wants to have to hold this in a first to 2. This is what enables her to be a powerful character in tournament settings. Yeah, noteworthy that Moaru is coming from loser's side. He does have to take another set, but you guys will see very soon the fashion in which it happened. Oh, he was mashing that 2A. Oh, nice. And got the JTC for the confirm too. Yeah, Daneko's Rise JAs have been like so massive. All of them. Just great timing on them and always has the confirm nailed as well. huge boon for him throughout this tournament.
なるべくゲージを残して次のラウンド行きたい。宇田川は、ボンバー特性があります。
Oh, I like that fallen pain. He was fully prepared for any dash block shield that Danica would have probably used. Because, I mean, I think he did shield there, but it just wasn't a dash block, which would have been caught by the fallen pain.
ここはしっかり出してくぐる。マーテン非常に我慢している。
Nice adjustment on the combo. Oh my goodness, and look at the damage. Punish, yeah. And this is dead.
ここはバックス読んでフィナンスしよう。
Oh, he saw the green shield. That's crazy. Oh, what a backdash. Wow. And yeah, that was an unfortunate CS timing. You generally don't want to CS when Hyde's about to do dash C. I mean, of course, he had no way of knowing. But it's hard to do any sort of invincible move because Hyde can just go through it. Regardless, though, great stuff from Owaru. And already 2-0.
側が幕をかけ続けている。勝手に取ってますので、生ガードをやる選手があんまりしないので。
Round start assault JC. Oh, caught a shield. Interesting. And he has the meter. 4K off of assault. And this is definitely dead. Wait, I don't think Hyde can cancel force function, increase force function without CS, so Maru missed an opportunity to press the offense there, I guess, or punish. Oh, yeah, when I saw that, I was like, that worked. It's a Throtech OS, but that was just insane. He knew a throw was ensuing. Ah, yep. And you're gonna have to hold it again after this combo. Oh, no, okay. I think you could have gone 50-50 proper, but I guess it doesn't matter. And that's the reset. So you see how, that was a very fast reset, but the second set is absolutely did not go how the first set went, so. And it's really, again, it's really hard to analyze a lot of, Hilda matches just because some of it just comes down to 50-50. So there are obviously some situations where it's like, yeah, they could have done this, they could have done that. But for the most part, the hits, especially since they snowball, it's like, yeah, just don't get hit by the 50-50, haha. But you'll see the countermeasure Danica pulls out for the second set. It's really impressive. Gave a lot of mileage for turning things around. Oh dear me. Damage and gets the meter back. 5 CCS. Oh, what a Rise JA. Oh no.
さあ、これを今のは苦しいになってしまった。
Yeah. There's just nothing to say. There's nothing to say there. That's just Uni. That's Hilda.
しかし、このさっきのラウンドですね、味方に取られてしまいましたが、ファイト側
Of
も
course, good stuff to Mawaru, knowing like I didn't really stress this, guys, but Mawaru knew a lot of various situations where Hilda can just immediately apply 50-50, even in neutral. Like, about a lot of people talk about like, oh yeah, 50-50 can be attained off of like most hits, right? But no, he was able to even get it off of like random interactions in neutral. It would just be like, oh, you're blocking? All right, I'll do laser straight into Antidus and then 50-50. Like, it was crazy.
あ、みんなで細かいミスあるものの、落ち着いていますみたいで。
Ah, yeah, caught the dive kick. Nice.
こ
Yeah.
こで CS を打てる。
Yeah, people saying that Hilda's defensive options are bad, you know, I beg to differ.
だいぶ
Her defense is hard, but she definitely has some very strong defensive options that lead to very good reward.
しかし、暴れパッチしっかり。
Cycle.
味ごい。
Nice, you got it. Yeah.
やっぱりしますね。
Yeah, that combo ender is really good for charging some grid after.
そして、
But VO root from throw.
重要を通さなければとなる。
Oh.
2点と1本目、ようやくここで
Yeah, A-Rekka is so hard to deal with,
3セット連取した。
especially for Hilda.
結構厳しくなったけど、ちゃんと気持ち見せてきましたね。これ気持ちがやはり切れてないのか。うまく相手のスパナに対して置いてくるジャニー
There we go. Yeah, guys, you see how when Mawaru didn't go for the meaty gloom, Deneko went for wake up dash block DP. Basically, it's really good. A good way of keeping the Hilda player on their toes.
早めに飛ぶのはまあありかありなんですね。実際バルで上をかくような前ダッシュ。
Yeah, dash. Oh, backdash out of it, but yeah, shield was caught.
が防御面地裏面ではいですね。やっぱり幅つけているような感じの回し。ここは確定逃さない。ね。あまりこっちで出してもらうと。ダメらしい。我慢して我慢して。いやウニらしい我慢ですね。
Doing nothing is very powerful in this game.
それを超えて我慢使っている。ダメらしいだが、ここがどうです。フィールド側もそうですね、インソースしてない。あー、これとしても。ダメらしい手に入れる。さあ、中段が通って、足でギルダの受け手をもらうことになります。運用が 50% でできるような CS 持ってるギルダな。なら、これはそうですね。いやー、周りもよくなってます。これはゲージが入って。
Oh my goodness. 1 hit 6 speed and he actually converted that.
そうですね。さっきと同じなんで、今回は早めの A ランス。まあ、バクしてもあるつもりだったんですけど。そうだ。ここは読んでますね。ジャンプ A。さあ、これは。さあ、ギルダがちょっとかわせない。ちょっと横についたか。いい EC ですね。今の本当に思い切ってる。これは。
That is dead, right? I think that is dead. Yeah.
あー、ダメージ計算バッチリ。これで11。
Yeah, this one went for the long haul.
だから全力し動き、キレが戻ってきましたね。そうね。ようやく、まあ、やはりシューター、インタークが通ると流れを持っていく力がある。
Oh, couple close ones there.
ハイドがあったら本当に我慢するやつですか。とかリソースがないハイドは頑張れてない。
Ah, yeah, caught the crouch shield.
そうだからこれは参戦が期待できる。はい、これ、原子とブレイク両方欲しい観点。投げよう。あ、さっきかぶさってきます。いや、でも、ニャンとかが多いますね。FB とかを使って。
Oh, he got the throw tech OS. Some conditioning from earlier. The one game that Denico won was as a result of that exact situation. So, and that was when he went for the throw straight away from that. Ooh, that was probably a 3B again, I have to imagine.
頭ずっとついてないのでカーデータにします。
Let's go. 3 pokes in a row. The Hyde Classic. Third time's the charm. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't catch the backdash. But great shield. That was a really good shield. Created some awkward pushback for Denico to... Oh, there's the... Yeah, dash block DP again. That was sick. Would have been cool if he had CS for those moments to get some more reward off of it, but that was definitely an accidental jump CS. That happens to me sometimes too. I'm like ready to CS and then the lever flicks like upwards and I end up jumping CSing, and it's easy for Hilda players to catch you with something like 3C. Still got the round in the game though. Four 4.4. Oh, I love Hilda. Nice. Oh, what a 2B. That was brave. That fallen pain was coming right for him. But I will say, like, Moar's defense is actually really good. Of course, I say that right as the VO gets baited, but I do think his defense is above average for Hilda players. Requires some very strong defense to make up for some of her weaknesses. 50-50. Oh, guard thrust. Smart. Smart. Gotta keep the momentum. Unfortunately, it meant that he got grid broken, but he made up for it with a jump forward J6C. A ghetto assault. Not having it available. Oh, the frame trap force function? Man. Nice. Oh, the backdash again. Yeah, yeah. So the layers now from Areka. Oh, that shielded pogo actually gave the cycle right up. But okay, VO, yeah. I forgot Hyde just has VO strip anyway from throw combo. And that's it. So yeah, guys, Dan Echo took it. It was very convincing in the second set. The first set definitely looked the opposite way, but regardless, that was a really good tournament. You know, of course, we didn't get some of the more marquee matchups on stream, which was a bit unfortunate. A lot of Hilda early on, but regardless, I had a lot of fun when I watched it. I had fun watching it again with the fresh set of eyes from, you know, the couple of days that it's been since the tournament took place. So yeah, that is the tournament. That is the winner, Miyagi Muteki. The volume was pretty low on my end, so I couldn't catch what was said. But yeah, guys, that's that. You know, I don't want to extend the stream longer than necessary, so that's all I had planned for today. Hope all of you enjoyed watching the perspective of mine of the UNICLR side tournament at EVO Japan 2023. Of course, as usual, make sure to support the TOs, the players' respective social medias, all of that. I'll make sure to update the description after we're done here. But yeah, with that being said, that's going to be all from me. You guys have yourselves a good evening if you're in the West Hemisphere. If not, have a good whatever time zone you're in, whatever time of day you're in your time zone, that is. And yeah, I hope to see you next time in the next stream.